back to, well, it's been a while, but welcome back to Lord of the Rings Online. We are going to be playing through as a brand new character. I think we're on Lorien, the server. And we're going to be playing through as a man, a captain, but with a slight twist. We're going to be playing this as a hardcore, solo self-found on the maximum landscape difficulty. This is going to be tough. I have done this before on a few characters. I've done this on, I think I've done it on all of the characters so far actually. Other than the Runekeeper and the Mariner. So a bit squishy. But what does that all mean? Hardcore. So the HC in the title of the video. HC, that's hardcore. If I die, character's over. We start from the beginning. The SSF is solo self-found. I can play with other players. I cannot trade with them. So everything I get is my own. And max difficulty. So that's max landscape difficulty, which is, I think it's difficulty 11, which is... we'll go through that in the future when we get there, because we have to do the tutorial first. No, well, we actually need to make a character first, to be quite honest. So here we are. I would normally go for a high elf, so I like the high elves. They've got a really cool starting area, and their buffs are quite good. If you've never played Lord of the Rings Online before, so you've got all these different races here. Bjornin can only be the class of Bjornin, but all your races on the left hand side here, they all have their perks. So some classes are better than others in certain roles. So there you've got Gift of Men, which gives you fate. You've got -1 will, easily inspired, more health coming in, and more might just down there. You can see all the classes you can be as a human, as a man. And high elf can be all these classes as well. I think most races can be pretty much all the classes, most of the classes. So you've got dwarves, you've got Stalaxes, which is a different type of dwarf. You've got a river hobbit. And then you've got normal hobbit. Then you've got the elf. Then you've got the Bjornin just down here. So we'll be playing through as a man. And we are a captain. So all the classes here, you've got Bjornin, which is just like the films, you can turn into a bear, which is really cool. You've got Burglar, which is like an assassin. It explains your role down here. So if you're a burglar, you're support, and it's quite hard to play. And then you've got a Brawler down here, which is you just punch things. He's very reminiscent of Helm Hammerhand. Yeah, inspired by Helm Hammerhand, who's a really cool character. If you don't know who he is, have a look at the War of Rohirrim film, which is quite cool. Captain down here, moderate support role. He's quite a cool class. You've got Champion, which is just a normal kind of warrior. Guardian, which is just a normal tank. Hunter, which is just a normal ranger. Lawmaster is a mage. Mariner, which is like kind of a weird class, where you kind of have to balance between offensive and defensive. Really cool class. The newest class in the game. It is a cool class. Minstrel, just a normal healer. Runekeeper is like a kind of like a shaman from World of Warcraft. And then Warden is a light armored kind of tank. Really cool class. I really enjoyed the Warden, but I'm not very good with them, so we're not going to be playing as a Warden. Right, so back to the captain. Go to continue. We're obviously always going to call ourselves a Rothmer. You get to choose where you're from. This just means nothing, to be quite honest. It just gives you a bit of background lore. So we're going to be from Gondor, so all the cool kids are from Gondor. You're going to see here that you can change your body type, fine. Kind of morph into different shapes, which is fine. And it's about there, middle of the set. Presets here. If you don't want to do any customization, fine. We're just going to go for the basic preset. But the one thing we do, because this is the only thing that hasn't aged very well in this game. A lot of the game has aged well, but this is probably the worst thing about the game, if I'm going to be honest. I want to give myself a... Where are you? Where's hair? Okay, I want to give myself a beard, because you'll see it instantly when I give myself facial hair, how bad that looks. But hey, it's an old game. Most of this game has aged well. It's just the only thing that hasn't aged very well. It's the character customization like this. Just give myself some stubble. Why not? There you go. That'll do. And I always go for hair color of white, but I'm not going to this in this instance. I'm going to create the character. Boom, you can see all my other characters here. Yeah, this is when Mordor first came out. I bought the limited edition version of Mordor and used my level token to get to level 105. This is the first I've ever gotten. I didn't really play the character. The first I've actually ever got in the game is Mordor, completing Mordor when you go into Mirkwood. It's the first I've ever gotten. So we're going to jump straight in. We're going to be probably streaming as much as we can of this game, to be quite honest. I do love this game, but it is a big MMO.
A chance encounter with brigands upon the road leads to captivity. You awaken with the Ranger Strider before you. As he urges you to act quickly, you realize you have become involved in matters much greater than yourself.
There we go. So loads of tutorials keep popping up. We can ignore most of them. We want to open the satchel. So there's a few things we're going to do as soon as we start here. One thing is we're going to sort our bags out. So if you click lock mode, nope, if you click this kind of settings button, edit mode, you can drag them all into a single bag. So we just want 1 mega bag. You don't normally have, your bag is not normally this size. It's because I've got a load of account unlocks on my account. Because I have played this. I have bought pretty much every single expansion, and normally it's the limited edition versions of the expansions. Because I'm sad. Right, let's put everything down here. Normally I will be doing a load of like customizations, but normally I'll be doing it while we're going through the story. So here we'll be reading through most of the quests, to be quite honest. So here we are doing jailbreak this instance. You are not the only prisoner here, friend. My fellow Amdir, who's another ranger, and I have come to rescue a hobbit, but it turns out he is not the hobbit we've been tracking. This escape will be dangerous for us all. For I know that I can actually increase the size of this. There we go. Oh, that's better. For I know that a great evil lurks here. I've heard of its movements and I feel its presence. Do you know how to fight? You should practice with me. Get a feel for that weapon. There we go. So now we can... Yep, let's equip the weapon back again. There we go. Get set. Then we have to quickly spar with Strider here. So this is our attack here. And we can just bonk him down, shout at him. And just going to make sure the audio, because the audio is a bit all over the place. Sound effects a little bit lower. Combat sound effects lower as well. Ambient sounds. No, that's fine. Okay, well done.
Let us press on.
Your skill in battle is most impressive. Now, listen closely. I will need your help getting out of here. When we leave this jailhouse, the real battle will begin. And while he's going through there, I want to quickly rearrange my stuff. So I always like to have my health bars at the bottom here. Loot roll, no. There's a few other things I like to have around. Can't remember where they all are. So this would be okay for now. To change this, you just hold down Control and press hashtag. You can change your UI around. You can go through here. There's a few settings I want to sort out. I can't really change the rest of my UI until I get into a fight. Here we part for a time, Rothmer. You should free the 2 innocent hobbits also being held captive here. So I'm only going to read the main story. All the side quests I'm not going to read. Being held captive here. The Brandybuck and Mundo Sackville Baggins. I must search for signs of the Servant of Mordor and learn what I can of his connection to the Black Worlds. Amdir, my fellow ranger, is making a safe path for us. He'll be waiting for us at the main gate. Free this hobbit first. It is Mundo that they want alive, for they have mistaken him for someone more valuable, which is going to be Frodo. When you have both hobbits safe, seek Amdir near the main gate. Then we will make for Archet, where we will find safety. Archet's the starting area for the humans. While we're here for a second, let's go through my UI. I can just right click this and I'll just do all the combat. So skill forwarding, no, that's what we don't want. We want this one. We want directional indicator. Assist windows useful. Animation. These are stuff that should really be on when you first start the game. I don't like that you have to turn them on each time. And so social options, don't care about social options, don't care about chat. And quick slots. These are also stuff that should always be on. So I always want to show bar 4. Always want to show bar 5. And I want to make... So bar 4 and 5 are up here. So if I hold down the buttons again, so bar 4 and 5 are over here. If I move stuff onto this for the time being, I've already set up my keybinds. So can I click on myself? I can. So one of these just to the left of this window here. And then I can move these back down. And just stand by 1 second while I sort my life out. There we go. Awesome. Then when we get into combat, we can then sort out, because we can change where we want things around the screen. Let's go attack this boy here. We can shout at him. Or not. That's fine. So the assist window's over here. So this is who he's targeting, which is useful to have. And then you'll have, I think there's one where we can choose where our escorts are, which I normally have underneath my bar as well. And we can now start shouting. So I shouldn't need to do any more editing of my UI, because I think this should work. There you go, a bit of drama here. So there is one of the hobbits we need to save. So the way the captain works, it works in kind of like a battle stance system. So while you're fighting, you kind of go up in your readiness. So when you use certain skills, you then unlock the next level of skills. So while I'm fighting, if I kill an enemy, I unlock the next, I think it's called awareness, which allows me to use devastating blow. And it also allows me to use a better version of rallying cry, which is this one here. So I can use it right now, and it's okay. But later on, when I kill an enemy, this will go darker green, and this will be a better skill. So here we go. Let's talk to Miss Brandybuck. Thank you. I was starting to worry that this little misadventure would be the end of me. These brigands are appalling folk. My friend Mundo is nearby, I think. We must save him as well. The brigands have been saying terrible things. We will need a distraction, and I know exactly what to do. She's a wild one, this Brandybuck. There we go. That will definitely get their attention, because you're going to set the place on fire. There we go. Frame rate, don't care about that. There's another one we want. Auto skill bar, that's the one we want. We move the progress bar up here. Target progress bar and our skill bar. This auto skill bar is when we start fighting larger packs of enemies and we increase our awareness. The auto skill bar will show us what skills we should really use next. Let's take on Eldrick here. Let's shout at him. Rah! And then, so if I shout at them, using battle shout, that increases my awareness, which then I can then use my next attack. And let's talk to the Mundo. It's about time. Was I expected to rescue myself? Come on, you big clodpole. He's called me a pole, that's a bit rude. Get me out of here before these ruffians return. They will want to sell me off like a sack of potatoes. It's a bit rude saying I'm off like a sack of potatoes. And here we go. There's the other ranger we're talking about, Amdir. There is a dark rider. This game has got a thing called dread. So you can start seeing my screen's going to get darker and darker. Where I'm slowly being filled with more and more dread. So this has like a mechanic like hope, dread. So it's quite cool. So he's looking for a Baggins in the Shire. I wonder why. So the timeline of this, so essentially all the starting areas, you have like a little precursor like this. And Aragorn's chasing him away like Strider. We don't know he's Aragorn just yet. So each of the starting areas have a starting area like this, a starting instance. When you get through this instance, you'll then be teleported to an area, which we'll show you in a second. Talk to Amdir. Good, the hobbits are out of danger. I'm glad. Do not concern yourself with me. The greatest danger has passed. The Nazgul fear those who wield fire. Oh, and he's dead. Alas, I am too late. Amdir has been pierced with a Morgul blade. It does not bode well. We need to leave this place at once. Archer is nearby, and will serve as a good resting place while Amdir recovers. Quickly, follow me. I'm skipping that, because that always triggers the copyright. Because it has music, it probably triggered it even though it played for a couple of seconds. It just sums up what's going on in the world. So I'll sum it up myself. So it essentially says that the hobbits are currently in the Shire. They're fleeing east, trying to get out of the Shire. And the Black Riders, i.e. the Nazgul, are looking for them. That's essentially what that little cutscene shows and explains to you. The music is copyright, so yeah, it always gets me. When I've done the Battle for Middle-earth series, that copyright, bam, hits like a truck. So we're in this starting area here, which is Archet, which we can't leave, which I'll explain later. But every faction has its own little starting area. The dwarves start up here in Ered Luin, start in Thorin's Gate. The hobbits start in the Shire, believe it or not. I don't know where in the Shire they start, because I don't remember doing the hobbit starting area. You can also start down here in Swanfleet, which is the additional starting area, which is quite a cool place, really useful to do. But I want to go for the kind of authentic experience. And I'm going to turn this off, go to combat. So Mrs Brandybuck, Strider's charge. You're awake, Rothmer, thank goodness. you were exhausted after what happened last night, but that ranger got us all safe to Archer in the end. I'm terribly worried for his friend. Amdir looks so very ill. You can check up on him if you like. He is just over there, to the west of where I'm standing. Do you see him across the lane? Yeah, he's right there. He's got his name above his head. Thank you. And then you can choose what type of armor you want once we... Because a lot of these quests will start giving us some items. I'll talk to Amdir, although I have got a load of items in my bag, like always weird cosmetic stuff, which is quite cool.
Do not trouble yourself on my account.
So, you're awake at last, Rothmer. You earned your rest. 4. You fought bravely last night. As for myself, I found no peace in slumber. The blade of the Black Rider pierced only my shoulder. Though not deeply, I am chilled, but it is no matter. Thank you for your concern, but it is Strider for whom I fear. He is charged with a great task, but tarries for my sake, and for Archet. Let's talk to Strider now. Hail, Rothmer. Let's grab that armor. Amdir is right. I am torn asunder. I do not wish to leave him in this state, and Archet must be warned that the Blackwolds mean to raid the town, but I should be seeking a different Baggins right now.
Perhaps you can help, my
And
friend.
more of the introduction. So this is more of the story here. Perhaps you can help, Rothmer. The people of Archet will be in great danger when the Blackwolds execute the plan we witnessed last night. The captain here, a man named Brackenbrook, does not like my look and will not heed my warnings. Pray, speak to him on my behalf and see if you can rouse him. Arouse him? It's a different type of game for that. Every moment I stand here is a moment in which my true charge plunges blindly nearer to unfathomable peril. The Black Rider you saw last night seeks a Baggins, and our friend Mundo is not the one. Okay, now we go straight over here to the captain. Let's equip this armor we just got. And what's Mr. Brackenbrook got for us? Did you wander in here last night with those rangers? I do not like the look of those fellows one bit, but I tell them stay on account of the pale one's wounds. You say the Blackwolds mean to attack us, but I do not believe it. Not without proof. Those brigands have always been around. They are an unruly lot, but not murderous. I will not be attacking them without good reason. If you must, talk to the folks around town and get their opinions. If they're on our side, I'll consider the Rangers' warning. Okay, so this is... let's go talk to Kate Henstead. If Captain Brackenbrook says we're safe, then we're safe. He's always done a fine job at protecting our village. Why would the Blackwold Raiders, or Wanderers, suddenly attack us now? So that's one person. It's a nice little town, this. You've got shops over here. So if you look on the mini-map up here, this little green banner are the shops. You've got weapon trade. You've got some mannequins. Well, that's cool. You can buy it for coins. Fine. That's a cool looking armor, though. You can just decide to change what colour you want it. So that's cool. I didn't realise this was a thing. I knew it was in the game, but I didn't realise if you clicked on it, it actually allowed you to view it. So here, there's a shop. Most shops you can lock items. So if I lock all these items, I don't want to sell these cosmetic cloaks. I like to keep them. And I can just sell these items. Right click, or I can click down here and click sell all, and it will sell all the items that aren't locked. Right, let's make our way to the others. Let's go talk to, I think this is Peggy over here. Peg Pruner. What her name? Yeah, Peg Pruner. She's a provisioner, so you can get some like different types of food off of her. Let's talk to her. Intro. It's annoying that it keeps popping up down there. Intro, Captain Brackenbrook. I see that your friend is wounded, and I hope it was not the Blackwolds that did it to him. I truly trust the captain, for he has always kept us safe since he took charge of Archet. I won't argue with the captain, but I will help the injured fellow in any way that I can. And then the last guy, who is the Constable Thistlewool. What a name, Thistlewool. What have you got for us? You think the Blackwolds mean to attack us? Don't be absurd. They harbour no love for us, but they haven't a leader. And they fight more amongst themselves than they do with outsiders. They couldn't raid a squirrel nest, let alone our town. Well, squirrels are quite dangerous. I can definitely see why they attack squirrels. Alright, Mr. Strider. Alas, for peaceful folk everywhere, it is an enormous task to convince... Oh, he's talking.
Them that evil people with evil intentions will commit evil deeds.
Interesting, you've read that first part for me. Nice. It seems that I cannot leave yet. Amden needs my help, and I will be pressing work to do in Archet to get these people ready for the impending storm. If you help me here, perhaps I can leave before tonight. Yeah, I can help you. We want heavy armor again. So this game has 3 armor classes.
Learn what skills you may from the trainer.
So there's much to do, and you're new to this world of danger. As long as you wish to help Archet, it is most important that you hone your skills as a captain. I would like you to assist me, but I wish to make sure you're ready for the evil trials you will face. So now we need to go talk to the other captain. So there's 3 armor classes in this game. Believe it or not, it's light, medium, and heavy. The captain can use heavy. And then we leveled up specializations. So these are, once you get to level 2, you unlock specs or specializations. Each of them, most classes have 3 specs: red, blue, and yellow. Some classes have only 2, like the brawler only has red and blue, and the yellow tree is just a buff tree. It gives you passive skills. And the way it normally works is blue is tank, red is damage, yellow is support. No, that's like broad brush. This doesn't always, it's not how it always works, but it's normally how it works. So here, hands of healing is my blue trait line. So here this is already different, because yellow here is the tank tree. But anyway, besides the point. So blue here is the healing tree. So if I go for this, I get the Valiant Strike, which effect applied to the fellowship within 30 meters. It heals, and it does a heal over time a hot, which is quite useful. And Sure Strike will bestow focus, which Sure Strike is my main attack. Focus of the battle fellowship when used while battle readied. So it increases my income and healing, so that's quite good, and you get these skills from it while you level up. Then you've got Lead the Charge. Lead the Charge, captains inflict heavy damage to their foes while enhancing their allies' prowess. So we are going to go for Lead the Charge for the time being. And Sure Strike will bestow relentless attack to your fellowship when used while battle readied. And then this one here, Leaders of Men, you earn these 2 skills here, Hammer Stroke and Elendil's Roar. And Sure Strike will bestow on guard to the fellowship. And partial blocks, parries, and evades grant the captain a defeat event. Defeat event is when you beat the enemy, you get defeat event. So that if you use this skill while you've done a defeat event, that will be just slightly stronger. So we're going to go for the red tree. We may have to look at this later on, but we are going to go for the red tree for the time being. And we've got 1 point to spend, so we can make our light-based attack stronger, which I believe... This attack's a light-based attack. This is just a normal attack, and this is a normal attack as well. So we probably want to put our martial prowess is probably what we want to put some points into. When we put this on the hardest difficulty, which won't be long, we just need to do the tutorial. We will see what we need to spec into, because we may struggle on the base mobs. So intro, Captain's Charge, here we go.
Can I speak with you a moment?
So I welcome you to Archet, fellow captain. I specialise in teaching warriors, such as yourself, useful skills and abilities. I presume you're here for just such a purpose. So here is a word of advice. Remember, captain does not best serve his companions by running recklessly into the fray. Nay, it is when he stands behind and directs the efforts of his fellowship that he truly shines. There, he can see weaknesses in his enemies and press his companions forward to inspire them to victory. Show me your skill by using Devastating Blow. Devastating Blow, which is this one just here. So to use that, I need to become battle ready. So I can use Sure Strike, which doesn't cause it. Shadow's Limit doesn't cause it, so I need to shout. And then that's activated Devastating Blow. Just like that. I can talk to him again. Into charge, so I'm going to go for always like the idea of like a halberd or a great axe. So we're going to go for a great axe. So all weapons kind of have their own, all weapon categories have their own kind of bonus. So hammers reduce the enemy's evasion chance. Great swords increase your parry chance, and then great axes reduce the enemy's armor. So that's It's not why I always go for great axes, but I like the idea of a great axe / a polearm or a halberd. They're just my favourite weapons. Right, so make our way back over here. And later on we can learn about these destiny points and these perks, but that's for a different day.
Do you feel confident?
Have you learned some new tricks of the captain? I can see that you have. You seem more confident now. You are about to take on the most perilous task. If we fail, I fear that ruin will come to more towns than Archer alone. The Black Rider has brought the influence of Angmar to our very doorstep, Rothmer. So much is at stake this day. Are you ready to begin your great venture? Yes, I'm ready. Amadir, my poor friend.
A shadow has crept over him.
So you just read that first part. The Black Rider that stabbed him is more fell than any creature you will meet in your travels. We have little time, and we must stretch what time we have by doing two things at once. Amadir needs medicine, Rothmer, and quickly. Do you know of the plant called Kingsfoil? It has a great power to heal. You should ask Captain Brackenbrook if he knows of any that grows in these parts. Offer him assistance as well. If it does not take you far out of the way, we must begin to work on him, and perhaps he will look more kindly upon you after you do him a good deed. Yeah, we can definitely help him out. So essentially, the main story. So I'll stop reading when we're off the main story. But the main story, we very quickly kind of go off the beaten path and start doing all the side quests. So although this game's got quite a cool main story, there is a lot of side quests, which I won't be reading. Right, what have you got for us? Kingsfoil, eh? 'Tis a nice leafy plant that grows around Brown's Folly, which is this in the middle. A ruin south of here. Help yourself to as much as you'd like. We've no use for it. And as for your offer of assistance, I will take you up on it. We're always in need of an able hand. And you might as well earn your keep while you stay with us. My best man, Calder Cobb, is having trouble with wolves of late. Perhaps you can help him on your way to do to do your gardening job for the ranger. Yeah, okay. I guess I am a bit of a gardener. Right, let's make our way back down south. We'll grab this quest off the wolves quest. And as it's not a main story quest, we won't read it. So you can always tell if it's a main story quest. It's easier to explain later on. But if this one is a main story quest, it's an intro quest. Later on, the quest will have a separate. So it's these epic quests here. I believe they're the main story ones. So Calder Cobb. What have you got for us, buddy? Okay, this is still an intro quest, so we'll still read these. Well. If it isn't the rumour monger. I've heard all about you, Rothmer. As you can see for yourself, there ain't no brigands causing problems. It's the wolves that threaten us lately. They seem to have gathered around Brown's Folly, especially about the top of the ruins. Brackenbrook sent you to assist me, and assist me you shall. I would like you to look into this wolf problem we are having. It's the wolves! Yeah. I'm not going into voice acting, that's for sure. So if you press N, you can change, and you can get rid of the floating names above their heads, which is quite useful. I pressed it so many times it stopped working. There we go. And we can just fight a wolf. We can't there we go. Really easy kills. You can see here, now we've actually got a kill. We've got this defeat trait, which means we can do this shout, which just makes us strong, which can heal us. And nice and easy. Bonk our way through. Make our way to these ruins up here. And when you kill mobs, you can turn on auto loot, which I have. And everything will appear in this bag down here. Then you can decide what you want. Or you can just loot or destroy all. It's really useful. So instead of going straight to your inventory, you can just decide whether you want it or not, which is quite useful. While walking around, you've got obviously here you've got Kingsfoil, so you can just see them. It's got the white text above it, so you can just go over. Or you can. To us, what I like about this game, unlike World of Warcraft and some other MMOs, if you don't have to be looking at it, you don't have to be anywhere near it. You just right click it. Your character just walk over there, which is really useful. If you're lazy like me, and I want to loot this, it will Hasn't got the best path in, but it'll just walk straight over there, which is really good. You can even do the same against enemies. So right-click the enemy, I'll walk over. If you've got a ranged weapon, you will start bonking it with a ranged attack, which is really useful. I think this one has a new battle-hardened trait. It does. So good. So if I'm battle-hardened, so if I do a shout before I go into combat, and then use my Sure Strike, I now get a buff, which is battle-readied, which is that on there, which just makes me slightly stronger, which is cool. Now I can pop my heal on myself. I will have to be using that heal quite a lot later on, especially when we put the difficulty up, because we are going to be very squishy. Now we need to search the very top of this place. I don't... Is this game like it? No, okay, they're not growling at me, okay. So, some games, some older games, especially MMOs, if you can see their dot on the menu, I'm pretty sure this is the same as this game. Oh, there's the Wolf Master. So the wolves are being controlled by this guy here. Let's yell at him, and let's bonk him. There he goes down already. I've unlocked the Lord of the Rings store. That was quick. I've got a lot of points in the Lord of the Rings store, so I will probably buy some stuff later on. Stuff that's just convenient, like my smithing crafting tool. I'll just probably buy the universal crafting tool. It just makes life a lot easier. Now we can make our way back to Calder Cobb. You'll see later on as well. So at the moment, this is the quest marker. Some places, so some maps haven't been updated. So if I go to the updated maps, like Ravanian, let's go to the Iron Hills. This is kind of the updated maps. These are what they all look like. Can I click anywhere? Okay, this is what. So let's go somewhere like Mordor, and let's go to. Why doesn't it let me load into Northern Lorien? So this is what kind of the updated maps look like. They're relatively populated. You can kind of see what's going on. However, if you go to the older maps, like this has been updated. I think there's still one of there we go. This is one of the older maps. So this is what the maps used to look like. I think it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I go back to Evandin. This is what the maps used to look like. So if you saw this. You can't see where the ruins are, so you can see there's little ruin markers here. This is what the map kind of looks like in real life. Like they don't look like this, or they don't look like this unless you have Google Maps. So this is what the old ones look like, and they're quite hard to read off of. It might say, "Oh, go to this area here." You're like, "Well, okay, thanks." It's quite a large area. We'll see it while we go through the series that. There's a lot of places where you just kind of have to guess and just hope you go in the right direction, or read the quest, which I don't tend to always read the quests. I tend to just kind of ignore it. Right, Calder Cobb, what have you got for us? How is it that you stand before me, a weakling? Okay, who's talking there? A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master? Bah! I'm not a sheep, but bah! I would kill you myself. If that fool Dirk Mudbrick weren't watching, which is this guy behind. No matter, I do not fear exposure. Brackenbrook will never believe you. He thinks I served him loyally since I was but a lad, the old fool. Tell Brackenbrook whatever you like, but Archer will fall, and I'll make out with more gold than you can fathom. And you will die with the rest. If you do not make yourself scarce before the night. Okay, he's a bit of a naughty man. Now let's run back to Strider. So later on we do get some movement skills and also get some mounts. So while we're walking, this is a cosmetic item. So I'm just going to open these while we walk. 5th year birthday. This widen skill, quite useful. That's this one, just some cosmetic items. So these will just go into my bank when I get into the next town, or the first town. This will go into the bank. There you go. Out of combat movement speed, that's useful. Some damage buffs and remove disease, that's also useful. Right, Strider. Danger has found you much earlier than I predicted. It sounds like Calder Cobb had it in for you before you even arrived. How did he know of you? If he was at his post, how did the Blackwold know you were coming? Thank you for the risk you took to deliver the King's Foil. I will think upon this riddle while I prepare a salve for Amdir. I cannot decide
which is more dangerous right now, Caldercob's treachery or the ignorance of Captain Brackenbrook.
Thank you, Strider. If Caldercob is his best soldier, I know Brackenbold will not believe that he tried to have you ambushed by the Blackwold. I did some asking around while you were gone, and there is a Blackwold brigade in the stocks across the lane from here. He is being held for highway robbery. You should question him about Caldercob. It's just over here, so these potions are useful. We'll probably use them in the future. Let's open another box. Oh yay, we've got some fireworks. Let's talk to this guy. Let me go. I'm a friend of Caldercob's.
Caldercob can vouch for me.
And I'm innocent at that. This idiot jailer won't heed me. Otto quiets down as you tell him that you know Caldercob's treachery. So, you think you know the plan, huh? Don't be smug. It's too late. By now, the gears of war be turning. Down in the south, and quickly. Soon I'll be free, and you'll be the one in shackles, or worse. Talk to the jailer.
What's your need?
It is good to make your acquaintance. It's good to meet you. Fine. It's good to make your acquaintance, Rothmer. I noticed that you were questioning Otto. Does that mean that his mutterlings have been truthful? Yes. I do believe what you have come to Archet to tell. It is unprecedented, but all the signs are shown that the Blackwolds mean to attack us. How is it that they have the means? If Brackenbrook does not believe you, you may tell him that I do, for what that's worth. I don't think it's going to be worth much, but thank you, Mr. Jailer.
How can you say this?
That is a serious charge, Rothmer. Caldercob has been loyal to me. Okay, he's still talking. Okay, he's been loyal to you since he was a boy.
I suppose it would be wise to investigate your claim.
So I'm just looking at these. These are... Okay, fine. Does Ned speak true of his prisoner? If so, we would be wise to investigate Otto's threat of trouble in the south. I will not question Caldercob's lifetime of loyalty if there is no truth to back it up. But if you and Ned are right on your suspicion, this will be a very bad situation for us. Cal Springley's farm is to the south of here, near the gate to the town of Coombe. If aught is going on, he'll know. Oh, 2 more quests here. Right, these are...
You look so changed since last night.
These aren't the main story, so we'll just run by these. So she wants me to go get some berries. I can definitely get you some berries.
Hey, you.
And Mr. Bad...
I'm hungry.
Mr. Mundo Sackville Baggins wants us to get some boar meat. We can definitely do that. And then if I press... Yeah, so if they normally have quests that have kind of like a little bit of text before the rest of the word, or the rest of the quest, that's normally the main story. I'll make it a very, very long walk down there. While we make our walk down there, let's see what else we've got in inventory. Got this 10-year birthday gift. That's pretty cool. Some fireworks. 9-year. 9-year gives us some more fireworks. They love giving us fireworks. Gives us a frame and a new emote. I try to avoid opening all these, but these are cool. Some more stuff for the horsies. I don't always use... So in this series, I'm not going to use the items I get for free, because all my pre-orders. I may use the mounts when I get a mount of the same speed. There's a spy there. Not good. 12-year. What's this? Oh, I like this sleigh bell. So this sleigh bell is quite funny. Every time you kill an enemy, it rings a cowbell, and all you hear is dong, dong every time an enemy dies. It's pretty funny. Now you can be saved. Opening these will mean that I need to, when I go to the shop, I need to be careful I don't sell any of this. This Mordor collector's piece gives us a really good armor set that I really like. This one just here. And this 7-year box, fine. Once this is all set up, I probably won't have to. Well, I won't have to do it again, so it's fine. And then the only other one I really like is, I think it's this one, Arm of Helm Hammerhand. It's because I really like the lore and the stories around Helm Hammerhand. It's probably one of my favourite stories of Tolkien. So I will quickly show you this. how cool it looks. If I go over to cosmetics, I can equip a cosmetic straight away. And I can go to outfit 1. I can equip all this into outfit 1. There you go. Look how cool Helmhammer Hand's outfit looks. Then I can put one of these capes on. Oh, that's a really cool looking cape. What is this cape? I think I just actually physically equipped it, didn't I? I did just physically equip it all. Huh. That's a bit annoying. Let's unequip you. Okay, let's now put you all into here. So if I want to look cool, I'll just equip this. Booties, gloves, and shoulder piece. Boom. There you go. That's a cool looking. Very cool looking. And if I want to equip it, you just right click it and you start equipping it. And there you go. How cool my character looks. But yeah, where were we? Oh yeah, let's go equip this one again. Now I've got that as a cosmetic. So there is some really cool cosmetics. Like there's one with a... So if an item is tradable, you can put a cosmetic. So I had a friend on in one of my series. He gave me a really cool looking shoulder piece that wasn't bind on equip or anything like that. Or it may have been bind on equip. He gave it to me so I can put it on my cosmetic, and then I gave it straight back. It's pretty cool. Like Cal Springley. A stranger, eh?
You're the best thing that's happened to us all day.
If Brackenbrook sent you, I'll take you in. I'm afraid you're the best thing that's happened to us all day. Oh, he's just said
Our
that.
best hope is to get help from Cone, our neighbours. They will not let our chet fall to brigands.
So, I'm glad you're here. Some Blackwolds tried to attack us this morning, but we drove them off. We must get help from Cone, or Coombe. The next town over. It's just southwest of here. It's just over there. And not more than a short journey away. They must bring their soldiers to Archet at once to help stave off a raid. Please make haste. I fear the Blackwolds mean to attack us tonight. The road here is crawling with brigands, but I pray you can make it safely to Coombe. Yeah, this guy here, he just wants me to go see the rest of his farmhands, see if they're all okay. So you need to take on a few boars, grab some berries. If I open the map, you can see. So now it's no longer a singular location we need to go check. It's got an area you can go and search. Okay, we want to get rid of this skill here. Okay, we'll make our way to the entrance, to Archet. Got some new titles over here, which is pretty cool. So we do need to take on some piggies. So we need to take on 3 more piggies. There you go, we leveled up again. We have this new skill here, which is cutting attack. It's got 20-second cooldown. It's probably best to keep it there. And it just puts a bleed on the enemies. So now you can see this, they've got bleed just there. And he is down. Awesome. Let's just see how long the cooldown is. That's 15 to 20 seconds. Good. I like to have my skills in an order of when they come off cooldown. So the longer cooldowns are further to the right, the shorter ones on the left. Oh look, oh no, it looks like they're blocking the way. The only gate is blocked. Archet is on its own. It's a bit sad. Right, we've got all the piglet stuff. We've got all the pig meat, boar meat. We can take on a couple boars anyway. So rallying cry. Apply to heal. So oh no, I'm looking way at the top there. There you go. If you see this in your bottom right or anywhere on your screen, it means that there's a multiple layer. So this game has got dynamic layering. So although we're in this version of Archet, there is an actual other version of Archet where you'll see other players. So once you've done the tutorial, you'll load out of Archet into the real world. Because all the tutorial areas have this. A lot of the... When you move into a new area like... When you move into a new area like... I think Moria has it as well. The first time you get into Moria, you're in a separate instance than everyone else. Then it very quickly... It might not be Moria, it might be Mirkwood. I can't remember off the top of my head. But blocked? No, it cannot be. My men travelled to Coombe only yesterday for a delivery. That is bad news, Rothmer. The captain must be informed of what's going on at once. Here is a note for Brackenbrook. He knows my school. He will believe you now. Okay, good. He's given us this note here. We can click it to read. Dear Brackenbrook, my farm was attacked by the Blackwolds this morning. They are organised and they are armed. I and a few of my men are managed to stave them off, but something darker astern in a way I have never seen. They have cut off the road to Coombe. We can't get out, and no help can come in. Please make yourself ready for all-out war. These are not the ruffians we know. So we're heading down here. So we've got some berries to pick up around this waterway. We've also got some... we've got to search for the other farmhands that may not have made it. So we can click on the farmhand once again, click it, and I'll automatically walk over there. Search the lifeless body. That's a bit of a shame. Okay. Thornton Woodley has been murdered by the Blackwolds. Go grab this guy over here. Bill Hayspear. That's a cool name, Hayspear. There's some berry bushes. Grab these berry bushes as well. He was also murdered by the Blackwolds. Okay, how many berries do we need? We need 4 berries. There's 2 here. There's 1 there. There must be 1 towards the end there as well. So also, when you get through the tutorial, you also unlock fast travel. The milestones, which is like a hearthstone in World of Warcraft. I will compare most things to World of Warcraft because that's obviously the more popular of the MMOs. There we go. So I'm hoping today we can get Archet done. Probably get Chetwood. And make our way, probably get Midgewater done as well. Got a few hours of streaming today. Nice, relaxed. It won't be very relaxed when we increase the difficulty. Right, Old Blood Tusk. He is a unique in this area. You can see that he's got a red border, which means I think it's a signature mob. If I hover over him, yeah, he's a signature mob. So it has different varieties of mobs. Like it has normal, signature, which he is. Has another version as well. And heal myself just in case. Obviously this heal has a 15-second cooldown. And now we wait. There we go. And I think... Okay, he didn't drop anything good. That's fine. We can head back to the farm. Hand in these 2 quests. And so I'm just seeing if I recognise anybody's names in chat. Because it's been a while since I last played this. I think I've got a friends list, haven't I? I do, yes. You've got 1 person on it. 1 person. I've got 0 people on my friends list. Good. Good. Oh, right, okay, I can't hand in these quests. Oh, there's another body for me to go check. Oh, I've just wasted you guys' time. I'm going to run all the way back and check the other body. And... So, the way the main story kind of works, you kind of do Bree. You then go down to this old forest. You then go into Barrow Downs. And then after then, the storyline kind of deviates and it kind of opens up. So you can kind of go wherever you want. One of the lines takes you to Lone Lands. You go to a place like the Weathertop, which is Amun Sul. Then you can do this kind of the second dungeon over here in Agamora or Agmar. Then you've got Gareth Agwen, which is it's kind of like a second dungeon you unlock in the game. Or you could just ignore all that and just follow whatever path you want. You don't have to do anything the game tells you. There's a load of other kind of bonuses and locations you can go to. So there is a trait system in this. If I click on little Gandalf's head down here, this is where all my skill points are, which I've neglected to put them on. So I'm guessing this guy was killed by the Blackwolds. Just watch what's going on, just in case. There you go, awesome. Heal myself. So I've neglected to put skill points on, but that's fine. 3 points into there. Then if I go down here, these are your class traits. You can only have 5 on at once. No, racial traits, I mean, it says up there. These are your race traits. So these are the ones like I can increase my fellowship abilities. We'll learn about fellowship abilities later on. We've got uppercut, which is a sudden daze. So it's an interrupt skill. Really good if the enemy's casting like a long cooldown kind of skill. You can just quickly, bam, uppercut them, interrupt it. But if you hit them again after you've uppercutted them, they get unstunned. You've got increase to swords. Really good skill to have. Then you've got a load of virtues. Increase the virtues, which I'll cover the virtues in a second. You've got a balance of man. Increases some of your ratings. These do scale up with you as well. You can +1 to will if you're a mage or some sort, duty bound, increase max morale of your entire fellowship. Okay, this isn't. We're going to grab the greatsword here. This is just one of the extra quests that you can get, not the main story. I've got a new greatsword. Where were we? Okay, then we've got this one here. Return to Bree, instantly teleport back to Bree, really useful. And then you've got Strength of Morale, which is a quick heal. Or a 30 quick heal. It is a quick heal to cast, but it's a 30-second cooldown, a 30-minute cooldown. And this, talking of traits, you've got all the traits here. All these traits have both a active and a passive attribute or skill benefit to you. So your builds later on will kind of focus on some of these traits. So you can see that they've given you a rough heads up of what they do. So let's go for... when we get to the points where we can get trait points, I'll explain these again. But I'll explain how these work. But you've got 0 to 1. You get trait points later on, which increase your points. So as this goes up, to get to level 1, you need 1,000 virtue experience. You get that by doing deeds, which I'll cover deeds later on. But let's go for charity here. So charity, when it's active, i.e. active, it's in this top bar up here. You can have 5 traits on at once. When charity's active, you get the rewards. You get the top bar, the top 3 skills. So you get resistance rating, physical mitigation, and vitality. However, if it's not in the bar, you always get the passive bonus of maximum morale. So it's worth doing things that give you, like doing deeds and things that give you virtue experience, because these will always give you the passive bonus over time. Well, same as the damage ones, will always give you physical and tactical mastery rating. It's not much, but it does add up. Let's go talk to Sackville Baggins. Nice, we've got ourselves a ring. Got ourselves some fried mushrooms. So this game does have a food mechanic in it as well. So if I eat these mushrooms, there's not mushroom in this inventory at the moment. If I eat these mushrooms, I get +3 agility for 30 minutes. If I go down here, hover over it, +3 agility for 20 minutes, not 30. Let's go talk to the captain. As Brackenbrook reads the letter from Carol Springley, his face is blank. He reads it a second time, and only then does he look at you. I've been a fool. What have I done? You cannot fathom just how wrong I have been.
Just how wrong I have been.
I have trusted Culber Cobb and heeded his advice for a long time, even after my own son tried to warn me of his duplicity. My son, John, is a worthy hunter, but he has not set foot in this town for over 3 years. He will never forgive me for the things I had said. Oh, what a fool. I told him he was not welcome in Archet until he stopped behaving like a jealous child. Now, he and his hunters are our only hope, but what can I do? He does not deserve to be dragged deeper into my folly. Nay, Archet must withstand this storm without help. Okay, and then there's some normal quests here. So we need to make some tea for Amdir. We'll give the tea to Amdir that she just made. Very nice of her.
But I have not the stomach to drink this now.
She doesn't want to. He doesn't want to drink the tea, so I have to pretend. I'm going to read that in a second. So hand this one in. We've got a second ring. Thank you for the second ring. We just leveled up as well, so we've got a trait point. So between level 1 and level 20, you get achievements for not dying. So we've got to level 5 without dying, which is pretty cool. Right, now we want to... what button are we looking for? Traits. There we go. So you put another trait point. So there is nothing stopping me from going down this red trait line, but also putting points into these traits as well. So if there's a really good heal, this is what I had to do on my Bjornin on the max difficulty, is I had to start in the damage tree and then put all my points in the healing tree to get a heal, quite an early on heal, which was what made that character viable. I'm looking here, doesn't look like there's the same kind of skill. No, there's not. And then max, that's a good skill to have, max morale. But every point I put into each of these extra trees costs 2 points rather than 1. So it's very costly to go down them, but it is worthwhile. Let's put skill points into that one. And then as we make our way down, you see this arrow here slowly pushing down. When I get to 5 points, I unlock this, which is Ready Blade, more damage. this. I want to get to 10 points. This only counts for things in the red tree. Let's talk to Strider.
Do not despair. You have done well.
So don't despair, you have done remarkably well, indeed. Better than I could have done. You earned Captain Brackenbrook's trust. You must appeal to his son, John, against his wishes. I must leave soon, and Archer will need all the help he can get, even if a father's pride is at stake. I am confident you will be able to bring the hunters in and give this town a fighting chance. In the meantime, I must make haste. Amdir assures me he just needs to rest. Okay, now time to head to the east. There is a really easy way to get there, but we're not going to do it. So there used to be other quests in this area. There's a guy back there. No, he's not there. Okay, we might see him in a minute. There were some other quests you can do in this area, which I think they've cut them out to streamline the process, because there was a lot of running back and forth. But there is a quicker way to get to the hunting lodge, which I will show you in a minute. Let's grab all the loot down here. Nice. So these... So if it's grey items, you can normally just sell them. Grey items tend to be equipment you can use. These ones with purple backgrounds, if you hover over them, it does say that a trophy gathered from a corpse. Trophies can be sold to vendors for coin. The trophies are just junk items. You just sell them. However, later on, you can also hand these trophies in for rewards and reputation, which when we get to that point, I will show you. Because there's a reward merchant just here, I think it is, somewhere around here. Where is he? I think it is somewhere around here in Bree, which allows you to hand in these tasks, which require you to get a load of these trophies. And it just gives you loads of rewards. Right, so we need to go into this over here. Got a marsh fly. Good day to you. And although this game is very old, it does look quite nice. And although they can't massively overhaul the engine, they're now on DirectX 11, which does make the game a lot smoother. They've also upgraded the they've upgraded everything they can, considering. There's John Brackenbrook. Let's talk to him. The exiled hunter.
I presume you're here to bring me ill news from town.
You have come from town, do you? I have been watching from the bounds. The skies have turned dark and fell, and there is a shadow of unrest over all of Archer, over men and beasts and trees alike. Let me guess, my father has not the wisdom to observe such things. So you've heard of his exiled son and came to me for aid. Come then, out with it. I desire to hear what you have to tell me.
Calder Cobb has shown his true colours at last.
So Calder Cobb has finally shown his true colours at last. I knew him to be evil-hearted, but my father is too trusted. He does not like to think ill of people. His blindness wounded me, but he is a good man. So, to answer your question, yes, I will come to Archer's aid, and I and my fellows. I am a hunter and a skilled warrior trained by my father and captain, and I would rather die than sit idly by while foul brigands crash upon a decent peoples. Let us see what there is to see before the storm is upon us. While I gather my warriors and my weapons, you should speak. You should sneak into Blackwell's roost and uncover their plan for tonight. It's nice and easy. Easy for me to say as well. Right, a little extra never hurts. So this is something new. You always make sure you pick this up. If you're doing any tutorial areas, they all have this. It's always a quest called a little extra never hurts. This gives you the ability to ride. So this gives you the riding ability. So now I can learn all of these horses. Learn all these horses. It's really good English there. There you go. So I've got all these horses now. I press C, go to skills, move this across and go to mounts. There you go. There's all the mounts I've got. So you start off with a 32% mount. We are kind of and ahhing whether I just want to use a normal mount. These are 68. Let's just use a faster amount. Twice the speed of the mount you normally start off with. And then I always put my mount on X down here, just because it's easy. Because on On Guild Wars 2, X is my mount skill as well. And then press X to dismount. Then we take on this marsh fly queen. I'm pretty sure we have to take on all these flies later on. And we'll just keep bonking her. You can see that we're actually already struggling when... Okay, it is 2 levels higher than us. I guess that makes sense. Just need to be careful. And I'm hoping this works. Us playing as a captain is possible to do this challenge on hardcore. Because I think the only class that can do this on max difficulty as a hardcore is actually... Okay, so is actually the Bjornin. And if this doesn't work, we'll definitely go for Bjornin. And we'll return next week. But here we go. Lady of the Flies. So some quests do drop for mobs. This is one of them. So this mob dropped this. Marsh Fly Queen Husk. So some enemies will just drop this. And it gives you a quest. And sometimes you can get good items. Sometimes you just won't. So here we need to take on 4 brigades, and then we also need to steal their plans. So we'll just charge straight in the front gate. These brigades aren't too dangerous. And just drop all my damage I can. Boom, there you go, you're down. And there we go. And the plans are... I thought they used to be there. Interesting. I don't know whether I'm wrong or the game's moved it. There we go. A letter inside the satchel tells us that the Blackwood's men plan to attack tonight. It'd be good if I can actually read the letter. I guess this is a very old quest. This content was what was originally in the original release of the game. This stuff is really old, this content. So the re-envisaged starting area of Swanfleet is very fun, very good. It does teach you the game in a better way than this, and it does teach you a different story. It tells you the story of how the Boromir ended up joining the Fellowship. It is all of the stories in this are... The main stories, at least, they do follow the lore of Tolkien and the books, whereas the kind of the side quests, they have a bit of artistic license, kind of like what would have happened, how would have happened. But the lore of Swanfleet and Farbad, where with the Gwaflo or the Grey Flood, the river, it's really cool lore. Right, there's bring your hand in the Marsh Fly quest to this guy.
Greetings.
We do, yes. Gives us loads of experience. That's nearly half a level right there. And we'll just go in here and talk to Brackenbrook. There he is. Once again, story quest.
Good work, my friend.
Good work, and fast too. This will be a great boon to Archer. Now, we'll be able to counter the efforts with a proper strategy. Let's grab ourselves a helmet.
I believe there is hope for us yet. We only need a strategy.
Slender Hope. What an excellent find, Rothmer. These folks from Angmar sound like very evil foes. But at least we know what we are up against. The plans also show a map that points to the old eastern path, which is just near here. We all avoid that path, save for Adley Spiderbane, a visitor from the east of the Misty Mountains. Speak to Adley and learn what he can tell you about the path. We can use the path to our advantage if we manage to successfully scout it. This is the path I was telling you about earlier. Like a quick, easier path to get back to and from this location. So you got a hunter here. So this is another intro. Signs and portents. Or portents? You have had a long day, friend, and more dangers await. You should take some rest. There's a bedroll just over there. You can use it. If you wake up, I'll wake you up if anything happens. So this gives you a bit of kind of background context, so we can travel now. And here we are. I'm going to let this play out.
Listen to my words.
I think she should speak, she should talk.
I am Galadriel, the Lady of the Golden Wood. Do not be afraid, my friend. Your people are short-lived, but the fate of Middle-earth is yours to command. I will not long disturb your sleep. I can visit you in dreams for only a short time. I have looked into my mirror and seen much that worries me. Let me show you.
So, I think this kind of foreshadows the entire story, or at least gives you a bit of background information. The information I won't be shown in the cutscenes, because the cutscenes just destroy you with copyright. Yeah, okay, yeah. Explains what the base story is all about. It's all about this door, more door. I'd like you to click on the door. I think as I've clicked on it, it's stuck there. I have seen lighted windows. The dreadland of Angerma stirs. Shadows once stretched forth from Angerma to threaten Middle-earth. Oh, look, there's Amdir on the floor there. I don't think he's meant to be there. Or he might have to be there. I fear they will again. The Bridge of Khazad-dûm, Morlia. Now entering. Mud. I didn't read the whole thing. Here is the Fellowship. This hasn't happened yet in the story. This is... my mirror shows me much else I do not understand. There's no Gandalf there. Oh, this is this Arth. Okay, never mind. Bridge of Khazad-dûm. Really cool. And there's Gandalf. There's a very glowy boy. Yeah, so in the lore this hasn't, well, in the video game this hasn't happened yet. I'll kind of, as we play through, I'll this entire series, I'll kind of add where we are in the story of Lord of the Rings. Some of this may come to pass, or none. So she just said, oh, there's something's happening, but there might not be anything happening. So, you know, good luck. Back to Galadriel. All of Middle-earth is endangered by the return of Sauron. Oh, here we go. There's Grima Wormtongue. There is Theoden. This is in... What's the town? What's the city called? Oh, I can't remember what the city's called. This is a cool looking throne though. Men, elves, dwarves, hobbits, all free folk must stand together. And the Bjornin and everyone else, you know, there's not more than just hobbits, men and elves. You know, back in Lothlorien, so all these places are places we will go to in our journeys, as long as we don't die. But we'll go to as many as possible.
To wakefulness. The last tendrils of sleep will soon release you. You ask why I wanted to show you this?
I didn't ask why.
For one reason.
Because I'm super cool. Look at that. This guy means business.
I saw you in my mirror. Not once or twice.
But often. She watches me.
Whether
She's
you
a bit
desire
weird.
it or not, your fate is tied to that of Middle-earth.
She reminds me of Father Christmas. She sees us while we're sleeping. She knows exactly when we're awake.
Do not forget my words when you awaken.
I'm going to forget all of her
The
words.
free peoples of Middle-earth will have need of you. You must not fail them.
I always find it quite funny. The free people of Middle-earth. Well, there's more than 3. There's at least probably 8, maybe 9. There you go. A little bit of lore for you. Thank you very much. You're going to skip that. Doesn't give you anything. Doesn't give you any experience. So if you're playing through this and there's that tutorial, you can just skip straight through it. You don't need to do that. And obviously, you've got Angemar up here with Khazad-dûm. So this place, in the Third Age, I think it was destroyed. So the Witch King, late part of the Third Age. Hang on, what age are we in now? We're in the... I can't remember. But in the previous age to what we're in now, Angemar, led by the Witch King, kind of rose up and essentially invaded most of this land. Oh, I didn't speak to the guy. I was meant to speak to the dwarf. Ahoy, Savage. How you doing, buddy? Tomorrow's the day, is it not, Savage? Obviously, don't put it in the chat, but yeah, tomorrow's the day. As you can see, I'm playing an ancient game here, one of my favourite old school games, just to chill out while I'm on leave. So, Mr. Spiderbane here. I know all about the old Eastern Path. There are spiders everywhere. When you kill one, another one takes its place. If we are to make use of the path at all, we should fight our way through and ensure that it is still blocked at the walls of Archet. The spiders will do some work for us against the Black Worlds, and what the spiders don't deal with, we shall come from afore and behind with our axes and our blades, and we will fall upon them like a mighty cave coming down. So now he wants us to fight our way through this path and check whether the wall into Archet is still in one piece. And yeah, well, good luck over the next couple of weeks, months, Savage. You obviously have my details. Just drop me a message if you need anything, and I'll tell you no. Fix it yourself. Right. So we have to fight our way through this path here. Just slowly fighting our way through. We should get our... This is essentially the end of the tutorial. So when you get through here, we will then do the last instance. Once we've done that instance, we will then go and get teleported to the real world, where we'll be able to increase the difficulty of the game. Yeah, I'm doing good, buddy. I'm doing really well. I've got I just started my week off, which is good. But other than that, yeah, fine. I've got I actually have a schedule of what I'm going to be streaming this week as well, actually on my Discord, which I'll send you a link to. Because I don't think you're in our Discord, but I'll send you a link anyway to it. And yeah, 'cause tonight I'll be doing some Spooky Sunday with Mrs Rothmers, where we're going to be doing some Poppy Playtime Part 4. Should be fun. Right, search the scout. Looks like the wall's still intact. The Brigade Scout met his doom at the dead end of the old Eastern Path. I need to return back. And on that, Savage, I've got some career updates as well. So I'll probably, whenever you drive back to where you need to drive to tonight, if you give me a call, we can have an update. Very cryptic for you guys that don't know what me and Savage is in chat talking about. It's fine. It's my work stuff. You don't need. It's fine. You don't need to know. Right, now let's go talk to John Brackenbrook, and this is the final quest of the tutorial. And then hopefully, Archet in the real world is quite a quick quest location. Chetwood takes a while. Then the harder part is the Midgewater Marsh. If we can survive the Midgewater Marsh and get past Midgewater Marsh, we will be completely fine as a hardcore. But Midgewater Marsh has some really dangerous sappers, goblin sappers in there, where they essentially have a firebomb. They throw it down on their feet, and if you're in that firebomb, you're probably going to die.
Surely work in our favour.
That is good news. A dead end at the end of the path will work in our favour. The brigands will be slowed, and they will have the spiders at their heels, and the hunters will come from behind while the soldiers attack at the head. I will go to Archet to rally them and ready them for the storm that awaits them tonight. I always go, then this gives us some dice, fine. And here we go, the storm is upon us. Quickly, Calder Cobb is making his move against Archet, and wicked men of Angemar are leading him and the Blackwold's strength. We must go to the town's defence at once. Return to me when you're all prepared. Well, yeah, we're prepared. Are you ready to go? Let's go.
John Brackenbrook and his hunters have reached the outskirts of Archet to find it already ablaze. A desperate struggle to save their village is about to begin. Hopefully, you have arrived in time.
Oh, those hunters were not very good. They just got one shot.
We have no time to lose.
There's no time to lose. Already the town burns. We've only a short time to rest here before they see what they have broken. Let me try that again. There's not much time to lose. Already the town burns. We've only a short time to rest here before they see that we have broken through the eastern wall. I fear we are less safe by the moment. We must help my father. Oh, it's Otto. There's the jailer.
We must save Ned.
And try and save Ned. It's not Ned Flanders, but it's fine. We have just leveled up again. This teaches us about outfits. I do like the fact that every level or every other level gives you more tutorials. Okay, we cleared the courtyard full of enemies. Let's quickly put a skill point down. So we've just leveled up. Let's increase our damage. And this then increases our damage by 10% as well. Really good. And we've got 2 new skills just down here. So you've got these. You've got Battle Brothers, or called Arms. So you've got 2 types of heralds. You've got a Herald of Hope. So you enlist a herald to carry your banner of hope to battle. This banner increases the mitigations to those around you. And you've got a banner of war, a herald of war, which increases the damage of those around us. We're going to call in the Herald of Hope. I'm going to change this quickly. We're going to try and move this over here. And the Herald of Hope should heal us. So you've got these skills here. The different heralds have different skills. Any plans for leave? Absolutely nothing, Savage. I'm just going to be streaming every day. Me and the missus have a load of Warhammer to paint. So we're going to do a load of painting, a load of battling. Obviously, not obviously, but it's my birthday on Thursday as well. So we're going to go off to... We're going to go to York and go to the Studio Ghibli Cafe in York. So I don't have any big plans, but we're going to just keep ourselves busy. These are the skills that Hell's given us. So these are... I can right-click all these. He'll automatically use these skills. I've got him on a passive mode. So passive mode, he will not go and attack them. I do not want my Herald to take the aggro. I want him to stay behind and keep us healed. So this first one. The rally, yep, fine. He'll teleport straight to me. He'll taunt the target. I don't want that because he'll die instantly. Herald, he'll heal us for 45 seconds. And 1 minute 30 seconds, he'll give me a bigger heal. He will also learn this last trait later on. Right. Amdir is close by. He escaped the slaughter at the Badger. You have to help him defend the Badger. Those Blackwolves want the Hobbit and the Captain. I saw something in the flames. Go after them. You must save them. Ugh. Sounds good. Which one? So we've actually got in this description, Savs, we got down below a link to another YouTube channel called Nerdy Miniatures. So currently we've got some Age of Sigmar. I've got a Seraphon army, which is lizard men. Mrs Rothmers has Sylvaneth, which are wood elves. So we currently got the spearheads. I've just bought another army, which I'm picking up on Thursday. And we've got some war cries, which is a kind of like small group combat. It's like up to 8 figures, 8 to 10 figures. It's slightly faster than fighting a full battle. We've also got some Lord of the Rings that we're currently painting up, which we're going to be battling soon as well. So we've got loads of content for that channel. We just need to do it. So Mrs Rothmers spends all of her time painting. Calder Cobbs and Otto's treachery were just the beginning of this battle, I fear. We must find a way to the Mad Badger Inn. Peg has left us a way into the marketplace. Perhaps there's a way in through there. Follow me. Sorry, Peg, but your husband is probably not going to make it. I think he's gone. And here we go. Let's try and help the townspeople out. There we go. We've now just aggroed them, and the townspeople conveniently just perished as soon as he walked in. Very convenient. Now, I don't know where my Herald's gone. Oh, he's back there. That's fine. Let's talk to him again. The marketplace is safe for now, but we must press on. If we tarry too long, we will lose all of our chat. We must find another way into the centre of the town. Now we should secure the crafters area. The crafters area is just round in this little nook. And there we go. There's Mr. Spiderbane. He's a really cool character, this dwarf. He doesn't like spiders at all.
Look, Otley is ahead. All must not be lost. Well met, friend. Is the crafting hall safe?
So the Blackwolves have entered the building yonder not long ago. There we go. So some of the acting, or some of it is voice acted. A lot of it isn't. I could probably get some AI to do a lot of this, to be honest. I did look if there was like an add-on to get the AI to read all the quests, so I didn't have to read it myself, and there wasn't such a thing. Alright, brace yourselves for the worst. You have fared well, my friend, but all might be lost nonetheless. We have protected the market square and the crafters area. Already the Mad Badger burns, which is, I don't know, I think it's this building here, or that building, burns. Perhaps my father's still alive, but I hold little hope. Follow Atli and me. We will defend what is left of this town to the death, if we must. Huzzah! And I think that's the Mad Badger. Well, that's the Mad... One of these is the Mad Badger. I can't remember what one. It's where everyone has a sign out front. It was the inn. There's Amdir, there's 2 hobbits, and there's the captain. I'm alive, son, but I grow weary from the fight. Okay, I'm not going to read all this. It's going to go by too quickly. I'll sub to the channel and keep a keen eye when I get Wi-Fi on the way. Yeah, that's a fair point. But you do you, buddy. Yeah. What time are you travelling later on, Sabs? Are you travelling late or are you travelling early? Like, take on all these black wolds, bonk them down. Here we go. And more mobs. Come on, down you go. So there is normally you don't have a thing called skill forwarding. So it's on the options you can turn on, which is down UI settings. No, it's combat options. So target forwarding, when you attack someone, it already moves on to the next person. There's one called skill forwarding, I think. So when you attack, you just bounce from enemy to enemy to enemy. And these are Kargals, which are not quite Nazguls, but they're corrupted men. They're the next type of enemy. So you go from signature to like something else. And you got Arch Nemesis, which is later on. So Amdir has fallen. He's no longer a ranger. He's essentially become a... he's essentially becoming a Kargal. He's been corrupted. So that's how you essentially become a Kargal. That's how they exist. They're corrupted. They're strong men that have been corrupted by the Nazgul, and they essentially serve Sauron. And there's more Kargals than there are ring wraiths, because obviously there's only 9 ring wraiths. There you go. Colder Cob down instantly. The Salt on Archet. This is a sad day indeed. Archet is burned, my father is dead, and the ranger was taken by evil men. If men, they can be called. Now, all that we can do is wait for the flames to die down, and then, with luck, we might be able to begin rebuilding our poor old town. What a tragedy is befallen us this night, but we defeated the Blackworld menace. I think it will be long ere they grow so bold again. With or without the help of the evil masters from Angmar. Let's jump in. Right. That there just that says... skip that cutscene. Why? Once again, all of the sound of that's copyrighted, so I'll get hit by the ban hammer. All that explains is that the hobbits have left the Shire. They're heading east. So the Nazgul are trying to search for them. The hobbits are headed east and they've made their way to Bree. That's all that intro says. So here we are. Now we speak to John Brackenbowl. Brackenbrook, not Brackenbowl. Right. The storm is upon us.
Greetings.
The loss of my father is a painful one, but my pain is no greater than any other here in Archet. The people of Archet regard you as a hero, and I agree with them. Rothmer, without your quick thinking, we would have lost more lives. You were the one who faced down the evil men and drove them and many of the Blackwolds from the woods surrounding our town. We owe you so much. It is good to know that the grim dark growing across the land will have such fierce adversaries like yourself. Awesome. So we are essentially coming to the end of the main story for a while. So we're going to talk to him again. We did gain ourselves a new skill. Got ourselves a new some mail here as well. If you're a VIP, you can access your mail from everywhere. And that first mail gives us... So I'm just accepting all these quests. There's loads of things popping up on the screen. I'll explain it in a second. So if you're a VIP, you can access your mail from anywhere. That's why I was able to access it. If you're not, there's mailboxes everywhere. So now we are in the real world. So that layer icon's disappeared. We're now in the real world. We've been given this skill here, which is the milestone skill. This is essentially a hearthstone, so you can now teleport to wherever you set your hearth or your milestone. At the moment, we've got it set here. Got some new quests all around the town. The first thing we're going to do is go walk over here. We're going to put the game on the maximum difficulty. So we're going to go and talk to the hardened traveller over here. So this is the new thing the game's introduced. So you've got tasks. I'll explain this first. So while you've increased the difficulty of the landscape, so the landscape only affects the open world. So this is the entire open world. So let's say I go up to the wildwood. This will affect everything in the wildwood. It does not affect, and it will also affect some instances like skirmishes, which I'll explain later. It does not affect raids, dungeons, or instance combat like the story mode. So we can talk here. While we've got the difficulty raised, we'll get things called tokens of honor, hero mark. No, we will get tokens of heroism. When we get 10 of them, we can hand it in for some hero marks, and we get some valor as well. This will allow us to go into his shop,
What do you need?
and this will give us stuff that we can buy from the shop. Some of the stuff is good, so you've got some good potions here. And then you've got different types of reputation here. So the final reputation gives you some emotes. So I think most of it's emotes. Yeah, I think they are mainly emotes, which is fine. But it's also pretty cool. It's just to prove that you're, I would say, better than everyone else, but you're not better than everyone else. You just hate your life because you put on the hardest difficulty. You've got loads of different difficulties here. So we're going to go for difficulty 9 plus 2. So technically difficulty 11. So this one.
Could I speak with you a moment?
So this will make everything a lot harder. So before we turn that on, we're going to go and quickly attack a mob that's out here. Okay, this mob will do. As you can see his health here, I'll just quickly show you how quick it is to kill a normal mob. Or how slow it is to kill a normal mob. So you can see just there, it's not particularly quick. But that's just one mob. I put a heal on myself. Grab the loot. And now we can go back, talk to the hardened adventure. Put it on the hardest difficulty. So you need to do this before you hit a level 11. That's fine. Now it's on hardest difficulty. You can now see I've got... And now I need to talk to him again. So you talk to him twice. Click him again. And... Finish now. You now have a buff, which is this one here. And we gain 20% extra experience gain on monster kills and 5% extra virtue experience. And you're going to very quickly see how difficult this is. Right, let's aggro this guy. Aggro the wolf. And you can see that we are doing almost no damage. He has almost killed us already. You need to just essentially be very careful here. And I'm hoping that my banner guy will heal me. There you go, he's put a big heal on me. He now has aggro. Looking at this, my banner's not affected by... my banner guy's not affected, so I might put him on taunt. So he has the ability to taunt the enemies. I might use that. But you can see how difficult that was. We almost died to our first mob. So this is going to be quite tough. But we've now set this. We're now a hardcore solo surf round. If we die, we'll just reset and we'll make a new character. I'll do it off stream if I have to reset and make a new character because that took a bit of time. We're going to go straight to Brackenbrook. We're going to talk about the rest of the story.
Stay a moment.
So, burying the dead. As you prepared for the Blackwold assault and stood at the defence of Archet, many of the good folks of this town perished, both within the gates and beyond. The battle was great, but in the end, we defeated the brigands' onslaught. Some of the good men who were lost still remain unburied, but the people of this town have their hands full with their own great losses. It will be our shame if those unburied bodies were dishonoured by wild beasts. I would ask this one last favour of you. Seek out these poor men and grant them honour in death. Dirk Mudbrick fell at the sheep farm southwest of Archet. Nate Whisperwood died defending the Hunter's Lodge, and Cal Springley's farmhand, Will Wheatley, perished in a battle just to the west of the Brown's Folly. So that's going to be essentially the last of me reading out these quests for a while. because now we have the main, we now have just side quests. We now have a thing called the deed log as well. We had this originally, but now we can actually talk about it. So, these are apprentice banners, discipline banners. These are if we get to level 50 on fearless or higher difficulties. I've not got this on any character so far. I've never got that far on the harder difficulty because, well, I've not done hardcore. I've always died before then. These are just for your class. So if I use Battle Shout, if I use Battle Shout 650 times, which is this one just here, I'll unlock 5 Lord of the Rings points. Lord of the Rings points is this game's currency. Lord of the Rings points is this game's currency. You can get a load of it just by playing the game. You don't really need to spend money, but I have got a lot of currency in this game because I'm a VIP. It's the monthly subscription. There you go. I'm just going to grab these quests. So, a threat from spiders. So I need to go and take on a load of spiders, I believe. Let's talk to Cal first.
What can I do for you?
Okay, threat from spiders wants me to go to his farm down here and try and collect some items that's left behind. Got this builder here.
Can I speak with you a moment?
Speak with the masters or apprentices. This teaches you the crafting mechanic in the game. Really useful to do. I need to do that essentially as early as possible to craft myself some gear. Disease among the boars. Need to take out 6 boars. And I believe there's one more quest. Okay, no, there's no more quests. So let's have a look on the map. Main story. I need to bury the body here, and body down here. Got to go to the hunting lodge and pick up a quest over here. Got to take on a load of boars. I've got to head down here and pick up a load of items there in the farm. Before we do all that, let's quickly... There should be an armor merchant somewhere. I think there might be up here. So we want to be able to sell all of the random items we've got in inventory and essentially buy us new gear because we've just got junk at the moment. So here we are, weapon trader. See if we can buy ourselves a better weapon. While we do so, we can essentially sell everything in our inventory. All these trophies. We will need trophies later on, but at the moment we don't really need them. Sell everything we don't need. Could have done a little bit more farming. Hey, never mind. There we go. So we've got 31 silver at the moment. Okay, I'm looking for the heavy... Is there no heavy trader? There's a weapon trader here. Light, medium. I guess there's no heavy.
Hello?
Let's look for... Greatsword. Okay, that's not better than what I've already got. That's fine. Throwing daggers. Didn't think they were a thing in this game. That's cool. And steel hammer, that's one. Okay, it looks like I have no upgraded weapons. So I have to just deal with what I've got. An armor merchant.
What can I do for you today?
These are only medium, aren't they? These are only medium. Okay, so I can't buy anything from you. Maybe the supplier will have something. Let's talk to the provisioner. Do you have anything? No, you have nothing. Do you have anything? No. That's a bit of a shame. I can't buy any armor, so I'm just going to have to make do. I can barter some of these tokens of... I don't know what these... I don't know what I got. I don't know how I get these. But let's ignore that for now. And before we head out, there's Mithril Trader there. So Mithril is a currency which you get in the game just by... Well, I think it's a currency you have to buy. And to spend money to get this. And these are just useful stuff. Like that's a really good... Outriders token's really useful. Because that helps you level up. Because that's a 25% extra experience and monster kill. And crafting experience. Really good. A tome which gives you an hour of experience gain. Loads of stuff here which is really useful. I could buy another milestone skill, but this Mithril Trader is kind of not pay to win, but you have to buy stuff. You have to buy the currency.
How can I be
I have no traits to buy, and I have no points to put on. So I'll be 1 second, just run to the bathroom, and then we'll start on these quests. And I'm back. So I'm kind of torn with the idea of, because I really need upgraded weapons and armor. Do I just wing it? Oh, this person's on the hardest difficulty as well. I'll just say, well, I would say good luck, but it's fine. Well, good luck to that person back there. So we are going to... Oh, okay. We're not going to do any of these quests just yet. We're going to head straight through and get to the crafting hall, which is just to the south in Coombe. Because we are going to have to craft ourselves new gear. But we can't do this as it stands. We will just die. Any of these mobs, they're the same level as me, yes. It's got 100 HP. But if you look how much damage... So I was doing 4 damage down here, 2 damage, 4 damage. How much damage was it doing to me? It was hitting me for 30s, 40s damage. So, yeah, I'm going to need to upgrade my gear quickly. But as soon as I have upgraded gear, we'll come straight back out here. It's relatively quick to get upgraded gear. And I actually want to go to the Lord of the Rings store quickly. I know this is safe. This path is relatively safe to go down. So this is Coombe, the Coombe North Gate. Let's get rid of. There you go. You can see what my account name's called. Right. Let's go to. So it's crafting. So I want to go to buffs and services. Nope, that's incorrect. Crafting tools. So there's a universal crafting tool. There we go. This is the one I want. This durable crafting tool across all your characters on a single world. Which we're going to buy this. So if this character fails, I'll just give it to the next character. There we go, that's bought. And this gives us crit chance. Essentially, it's not, I wouldn't say pay to win, but I just need it. It's the only thing I'm going to spend on this character to kind of make my life slightly easier. It's just the convenience of being able to craft. And we're going to go straight into the crafting hall. So back in the day, you can only use certain crafting disciplines, but now they've opened up all the crafting disciplines. So you can essentially just go for whatever you want. So if I click here, you've got cooking, farming, forestry, jewelers, metalsmith, prospector, scholar, tailor, weaponsmith, woodworking. You probably guess what we're going to go for. We're heavy armor. And we're using melee weapons. We're going to go for metalsmith as number 1. Then we're going to go for weaponsmith as number 2. And then we're going to go for prospector as number 3. Then you can click here, because back in the day you had certain archetypes and you were just stuck with them. So you may get an archetype which you do not want. So with this in mind, we can get rid of these tools. This guy has given us this chest, this crate here. So essentially, you go to the Mistress of Apprentices. They'll give you a load of choices. Once you've got those choices, you will then get a load of quests from them, and they'll give you these quests just around here, which gives you an introduction. They'll give you a crate, which you can either open by clicking here on your skills or in your inventory. Just right click. And once you've got this, it'll tell you what you need to make. So here. Use the crafting ingredients you received to craft a copper ingot. So you can just right click the forge. And that's for prospecting. So you can actually buy more. If you had the money, you can actually buy more crafting proficiencies. So you can scroll along. We don't want to do that. So we want to go first as prospecting. We want to smelt. We want to smelt 1 copper ingot. And this will give us experience. Just here. This experience gave us 8 experience, which is quite useful. 8 crafting experience. However, it gave us actual experience to our level. So now we've made that. That is this quest done. Introduction to prospecting. So I can come over here, talk to him again, and he'll give me a little bit of... Okay, he'll give me nothing. That's fine. And then for the other quest, I need to buy a... Where are you? So I need to buy a single bronze ingot, which I should be able to buy in here. Bronze. Where are we? I need a tin ingot. Tin. Okay, he doesn't sell tin. Where are we? Supply, there you are. Shame you can't just search for what you're looking for. You need to go all the way down, look for tin. Just need 1 of them. There you go. And then back into here. Now right click this. I can now make another bronze ingot. And for the quest I need to make a bronze helmet or a bronze weapon of some sort. Let's make the helmet first. Bronze helmet. There we go. You see this bottom right part is currently locked off at the moment. Once you get this bar all the way to 200, you get your proficiency. Once you unlock the proficiency, a second bar will appear, which will be gold rather than red. And that will be to get your mastery. So you want to master a skill. These two can go together or not. Bronze ingot, bronze ingot. Okay, fine. So that's that one done, that quest done. Let's go talk to Dill Digweed. Great name. So that's that quest completed. So we've now got a helmet, which we can't wear until level 7. That's fine. So now we want to make ourselves a weapon. And so we want to make ourselves a greatsword. Once again, we can't use it to level 7. But that's fine. We're going to make one. There we go. And then there's a greatsword, which you can't use just yet. Go talk to the weapon crafter. Thank you very much. And now all we want to do, we want to make ourselves the rest of this armor. So it's going to be the armor made now. There we go. Armor's now made. So we need boots, require 2 bronze ingots. Gloves, 2 bronze ingots. That's 2, 4, 6, 8. We need to make 8 bronze ingots. Just to make the bronze ingots, we need 8 copper ingots. Requires, need 16 copper ore. So we're going to go out, find the 16 copper ore. Now once we've done that, we'll then be able to make ourselves a full set of bronze armor. That should level us up to level 7. And once we've done that, we should be good to carry on. If you do the Before the Shadow, which is the starting area down in Swanfleet, it takes you a while to be able to start crafting. Because down in Swanfleet, you have to travel all the way. You start down here in Kelgur. No, you start in Mosswood, sorry. You start in Mosswood and you have to go to Clan Garan to be able to start crafting. Which is quite a long way to go. When you've got a crafting kind of proficiency like I have, so I can now track where mines are, which gives me this, which will show up on my mini-map where the mines are. So I can now just go over and mine them. This doesn't give me any experience or any levels. Well, it gives me experience, but doesn't give me any experience towards mining or prospecting. We just need to run around. So we need 18 copper. So we're a third of the way there already. And we're just going to run around until we get enough. There you go. There's this blue arrow on the minimap, which shows me another resource. Just need to be careful of any of these red dots around. So these red dots are enemies. And although that is just a badger, and he's threatening to attack me, if enemies are threatening to attack you, you've got a bit of time until they do attack you. But if they're red on the minimap, it means they are relatively aggressive. And they can either attack you straight away, or they'll threaten to attack you, and then they'll attack you after about 3 or 4 seconds. So you just need to be careful of that. And we don't want to go too far, but there we go. There's a little bit more copper up here. However, this copper right here, okay, it's just about, it's just past some badgers. Need to be careful of badgers. They haven't got very much health, 55 health, but I think a group of 4 of them could probably kill me before I've got a chance to really react. Okay, so we need 18, so we need 5 more. This is Midgewater that we're looking into over here, which we'll go to later on. We would hopefully finish the stream completing Midgewater as long as you don't die. Okay, there's another copper down here. So we need 3 more to go. Now, this is a rich deposit, so this should definitely give us the 3 we need. Then we go back, craft the armor. Then we can actually continue. There we go, that's more than we need. Then we will continue through Archer. We'll use the milestone, we'll teleport all the way back, then we can just continue through the map. We can see that this map is huge. Like, the world is huge. To run from... I remember way back in the day when Rohan just got... So Rohan was introduced, and you've got this... I've forgotten what these statues are called. But there was a guild mission. Okay, I can't see it here. Eastern Wall? Yeah. Argonath, that's what they're called. There was a guild mission or kinship mission, or a competition to go from first person to go all the way from Thorin's Gate, which is all the way up here, all the way through Eriador. So from here, all the way through Eriador, then you would have to go to essentially Eregion, which is just region just... Region's just about here. And then everyone split up. And it was the first people to get to the Argonath. Some people went through the Misty Mountains. I think some people went north over the Misty Mountains and did the... There's the Redhorn Pass, which is this pass here, to the Vales of Anduin, and then made their way south. So there's a few paths that people made to get to here. So they went up round here, tried to do what the Fellowship did and failed, through the Misty Mountains, and you can go through the Gap of Rohan. That was a really fun kinship event. Those are obviously back in the day. I was a very low level when I did that. Oh no, I've just auto ran straight past the town and almost ran straight back into Archet. So let's go back to Coombe. I think it's this building here, which is the crafting hall. Let's have a look. Yes, it is. Oh god, a new... Oh, cheers, Pradius. I absolutely love... So, I do love Lord of the Rings Online. This is the MMO, which I always return back to. So I need 9 tin. I don't know how long the hardcore run's going to go for on this captain, because captains are actually really hard to play as a hardcore on the hardest difficulty, because they're not the best class. They're a fun class, but they're not the best when it comes to survivability. Normally I'd have to go for like a Bjorn because of the outrageous self heals that you get. But before, because obviously on max difficulty, which we are, we need gear. We can't do this without gear. We will die instantly. There's a level. We'll take that. I think the only positive we have is that our herald isn't affected by the landscape difficulty. So I think I'm going to have to use the herald to do a bit of tanking for us. Okay, get rid of that. And just wait for this to finish. As you can see now, the quests have become blue, which means we've over leveled the quests. So white means we're on level, or roughly around the level. Yellow tends to mean that it's up to 2 to 3 levels higher than us. Then red is higher than 5 levels. And then it goes blue, then it goes green, then it goes grey. There is a option in your options, believe it or not, where you can turn on grey quests appear on your mini-map, which is quite useful. What else do we need? So we've made everything we need. Good. These up here, they're for other crafting proficiencies, so we won't be needing them. We'll just sell them. They tend to sell for a little bit of money, which is always nice. But you can see that it takes a while to do crafting as well. So I hope everyone's having a good day, having a wonderful Saturday. I'm wishing my life away. A wonderful Sunday. So we've got armor. If we want to make the boots, we do want to try and craft as much as possible. One, because it gives us good experience. So we can essentially over level the content. But that's not the main reason why we're doing it. But once we do more crafting, we will get up the proficiency. Now we'll unlock. Can you make one, please? Ah, that's it. It will unlock these down here, which are the upgraded variants. So gear has a set like rarity. I think it goes grey gear, which is what we've got equipped. Then it goes yellow, which is like a kind of like a magical gear. Then it goes purple down here, which we'll be able to craft later on. Now I can't remember what the other colours are. So there we go. That's all of the gear made. I think we did a bit too much bronze ingots there, but that's fine. So once you've got a load of spare ingots, you can do something which is really useful. If you go to processing, you can, if you've got any spare ingots, you can process. So I can keep making bronze shavings. So you're turning the ingots, you're shaving them down, You can make a load of shavings, which gives you actual experience and crafting experience. And then once you've shaved them down, you can then turn them from shavings back into ingots. So you can do a huge farming run for a load of ore, come back to a place like this, turn all the ore into ingots, then you can process the ingots and get a load of experience. Instead of making loads of gear, yes, the gear is useful. Yes, you can sell it. If I wasn't solo self-found, I can sell it to other players. But as I am solo self-found, there's no point trying to trade it to other players. And because the game's quite old, the auction house would be over inundated with random low-level gear. It's pointless. There you go. So we might actually be able to get... No, we're not going to be able to get our proficiency completed, but it's close. And once we've done this, we will then just teleport back to our chat and we'll carry on. There we go, that's that done. We want to save that bar. And then let's equip all of this gear. So we've got all of our stats just here. So we've got 66 armor at the moment. So equip it all. You're going to see that shoot up. So there we go. We've got we've almost tripled the amount of armor we have. And then let's equip our weapon as well. There you go. Slight upgrade to our weapon as well, which is a huge upgrade all in all. We obviously haven't got any jewellery, but we're just going to have to find the jewellery as we go. We're going to teleport back to our chat and let's carry on. So we did level up. We've almost got to level 8 as well. We should now be able to survive a 1-on-1. We won't be able to survive a 1-on-2 or 2-on-1, I should say. Hang on, in theory, it's not going to be a 1-on-1 because we've got our herald here who can do some tanking for us. Let's dismiss our herald because we've leveled up, so we've got a new herald. He's got a little bit more HP now, and we can put him on. Let's put him on passive. Don't want him on passive. There, we put him on guard mode, so he'll defend me. It's one of the. This is one of the new 64-bit servers. I transferred my characters over, but I haven't had the chance to play yet. I hear the performance. Honestly, the performance. This isn't one of the new 64-bit. Actually, let me double check. Because I think they've made all of the servers 64-bit. Let me just quickly have a look at that. Lorian server 64-bit. So I think they've made them all. I'm just going to read this. What do I need to know about the new 64-bit servers? Okay, I'm not on one of the 64-bit servers. I'm on Lorien. However, I was playing on the Mordor server for a while because I want to try and get these target frames or the character frames. Let's go to 12 here. So I was playing on Moria a fair bit, or Mordor, I should say, not Moria, and it's smooth. The new 64-bit servers are really smooth. I had almost no lag. The combat felt good, although even now I'm not having very much lag at all. So do I want to fight level 8? Yeah, why not? As you can see, originally I was taking about 30 damage per hit. His first attack only did is it 25 damage? So I originally wrote this off. I have tried this before as a captain, and I did write it off quite early on because it was really difficult. I think this is going to be doable. It's not going to be easy, but it's going to be doable. So yeah, I have not properly tried the 64-bit servers on highly dense populated areas, but Mordor at least seems quite smooth. But once again, on Mordor, on that server, I've only done Swan Fleet, so I don't really know what the rest of the game's like in their higher populated areas. Alright, we did level up, so let's put a skill point down, shall we? So what do we want? What's this? Herald Archer, no, don't want to make my guy any stronger. Bleed damage is useful. Crit damage is good. Let's go for this one first. I have been playing as a captain off stream that I've not been recording on Mordor. I do kind of want to try and get as far as I can. One, because I want the really cool character frames. Yeah, 10-year Mordor frames, pretty cool. Right, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for diseased boars and some more bodies. Let's try and avoid any of these bears. My herald disappeared. That's fine. So you said that the captain's your favourite class. What's the captain like endgame? Because I don't think I'm going to get to endgame on this challenge, but I'm just kind of wondering what it's like. To be honest, not just this challenge, but I've never got to endgame on any challenge, or on any character. I've only ever got to Lothlorien, past Mordor. That's the furthest I've ever gotten. So something that the harder difficulties, the harder landscape difficulties also gives you is this Eye of Sauron. Your arrogance has caught the attention of deadly powers. What does this mean? That means that while we're fighting, at the moment there's no difference with this mob. But as we fight this mob, he may get... There we go, he's got a buff right here. This buff is Enraged Toughness. So the enemies we fight will get random buffs. You can dispel these buffs, but you can't dispel the buffs. Okay, we've got a Make Haste, which we can be on this button here. I'll explain it more in a second. And Defeating Cry, you can go on there. So you can dispel the debuffs, but you can't dispel them until they become a solid outline. So while we fight this guy here, let's hope this guy gets debuffed, that he gets the buff on him. There we go. So while it's like this and it hasn't got a full border, you can't dispel it. When the full border appears, you can then dispel the skill. So you just saw then as well a Jesus beam, as I like to call it. So while you're on this difficulty, when you have your increased difficulty up, 1, the enemies do more damage, bad. 1, you do less damage, bad. 2, you take more damage, even worse. And 3, so I've now lost that arrogance debuff. So while I fight, the enemies won't get that random buff on them. It's just random. It will sometimes trigger, sometimes it won't trigger. I've been really unlucky and I've had it while fighting the ring wraiths on the Mordor server, and it's made the fights really difficult. But while you're fighting these mobs as well, there is a very good chance that while you have that debuff on you, that red box will appear on the floor. That is the Jesus beam. Sauron will snipe you all the way from Mordor, all the way from Barad-dûr. He'll snipe you with a laser beam, which is insanely good accuracy. But he'll snipe you with a laser beam. That damage does big... if that hits you, it does big damage. So you've got to be careful with that. But you don't always have to worry about that debuff or the buff on the enemies. It doesn't always happen. It is just random. And let's bonk this guy down. I'll read that message in 1 second. Right, let's heal myself. Right, okay. Something else that we kind of alluded to earlier is virtue experience. So, you see here, in Eriador, Rovanian, Gondor, Mordor, so you've got all these different areas. Great. In Eriador, we have Breland. So this is the region up the top. At the bottom here, you've got each individual locations, or maps, as it were. So this is Breland. You've got one for the Shire, you've got one for Ered Luin, you've got one for Evendim, because this is all in Eriador, which is this is the region just on the top left. You have exactly the same for Rovanian. So region, maps at the bottom. Then we can look here, it's ruins of the Breland. So if we find all of these individual locations, which is pretty cool, we get Lord of the Rings points, which is the in-game currency. One of the in-game currencies, which you get for free if you're a VIP every month. We're not free because you're paying for it, but you get marks. Marks we will explain when we get to skirmishes, if we do skirmishes, that is. And then you get reputation. The more important thing you get is virtue experience. This virtue experience you then use in here. As you can see, I can now equip a virtue if I had one selected. So I think I always go for, although I'm essentially going to be a DPS class, I always go for whatever one. So I'm going to go for compassion, the physical mitigation, tactical mitigation, and the armor value. I may be wrong here, but I always go for whatever one of these ones gives me armor. Why? I don't know. It's just something in my head says, oh, armor's good, get more armor. I'm happy to be proven wrong. One more skill point. Let's put a skill point in melee crit. Let's put melee crit. Although I don't think I'm going to crit very much. So I play super casually, so not even at endgame yet either. I think my captain is level 90. 91's not far from endgame. I hear endgame captains are mostly often wanted as a red line support and occasionally as a tank. Their healing spec is subpar for raiding at least. Okay, that's good to know. I don't know how long it's going to take for me to even get that close to endgame, especially on this. So I'm going to be doing, every Sunday I'm going to be doing more Lord of the Rings online. So we just see how far we get every week. And especially as this is going to be a lot slower than other kind of playthroughs you may have seen. Because, well, every single fight's going to be a bit of a struggle. We are obviously going to slowly be upgrading our gear as we go. So you never know. One thing I do like to check is every map. So there's 3 types. Most maps have 3 types of deeds. You've got exploration deeds. Exploration, you just do that. Oh no, that's a lot of spiders. Run, 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 run. Okay, we've only aggroed 1. Don't aggro any others, please. So you've got 3 types of deeds in each map, or each area. You've got Slayer deeds, which killing the spider should unlock that. There you go, Slayer deed, which I can now explain. You've got Slayer deed. Once you've done this, you've got to kill 30 spiders to unlock phase 1, the normal level of Spider Slayer. Some of these have multiple phases or multiple levels to them. Like the Spider Slayer, the first one requires you to kill 30. Then the next layer will require you to kill 60. Some maps have 3 stages to it. Some maps may have 4. It depends how far in the game you go. I think I remember going to like the Misty Mountains, is it? Where are we? The Misty Mountains, this area here. I think like the 3rd phase requires you to kill like 150 enemies. And some of these enemies can be quite hard to find. That's one of the types of deeds you can get in each region. And the other types of deeds is exploration. So this is an exploration one. You can see this is cross swords. This is Slayer or killing. This one's exploration because it's got a little weird telescope on it. And then the last one I believe is lore. So you get I'll show you the lore in a second because there is one nearby. There's one in Blackwold's Roost. Which once you do all the lore, you get all 3. Once you get all 3 all together, so you'll get one a big reward, and I think you get a title as well, which is pretty cool. If that's the type of stuff you want. Let's check this farmhand. So I'm probably going to, because I completely forgot that there's the new 64-bit servers. So probably at the end of the stream or the start of the next stream, I'm going to transfer my character to one of the 64-bit servers. Although I'm on Lorien now, I'll transfer it over to another server, which I'll just need to double check what I'm going to move it to. The new 64-bit servers just allow me, just gives you extra stability while playing. So I'll be transferring to EU, so I'll be transferring to Orcrist. That's the server I'm going to move to. Alright, let's carry on. So I'm just looking at what servers I can move to. So Orcrist will be what I move to at the end of the stream. I think I can still transfer. If I can't transfer, I might just make a captain on Orcrist and just get to this point. Because this... How long has it taken? This is only 2 hours of work. Only 2 hours of work. But hey. Right, now we need to go bury Nate, who's up here in the hunting lodge. Before we go and bury him, we're going to blow our horn. So I've got that Gandalf meme in my head where he's blowing the horn and yeah, ignore me. Right, we're going to go over to here because I'm going to show you what the lore deed is, because there is one in here. Hopefully while we go through, I may miss one or two, but I do remember where most of the Breeland ones are. I remember where the Ered Luin one is. Deeds, that is. I know the best place to farm the enemies as well. But after Ered Luin and Bree, I'm very much unsure. I haven't got that far in the game. I like that my companion just drops all of his cooldowns on the very first couple of seconds. It's just like playing with a real player. Panic, drop everything. So we've got new items that start dropping as well. So you've got these. I haven't really explained them yet, But if they've got like a dark green background like these ones have, these are crafting items. So try not to sell them. If you know what type of crafting items you need, you can hover over them. They do tend to tell you what they're used for. So these are used for smithing, because I know they're used for smithing. This hide here is used in the forestry profession. Well, I'm not a forestry profession, so I may as well sell it. So here is the first bit, this ancient cairn. I come over here, it gives me a bit of lore if I hover over it. An ancient cairn, you can make out the faded symbols of the old Dunedain kings, described onto it in places. So I now click here, pending, got another deed. There we go. So you can see it's now a star for lore, because why else would it be? So now we've got ourselves our first Slayer deed, our first exploration deed, and our first lore deed. Once we do all those, we'll definitely not get all of them done in this stream, because it does take a while to do them, because you need to explore all of this map. I think Bree's the only exception, because you don't have to go up to the Wildwood. This is a level 40 to 50 area. We're not going to go there, at least not today. So I kind of alluded to it earlier. As soon as you do the intro, you can essentially go wherever you want. And once we've done this beginning part, we'll loosely follow the main story, but we'll kind of jump in and out of the main story as we kind of explore the map. I will, because it's kind of like a rubber band effect. While you're playing the game, while you're doing all the side quests, you very quickly out level the story content. So kind of the rubber band, you pull in the rubber band, and then while you start doing the main story again, you kind of let go of the rubber band and it slaps you back. It kind of snaps you back. So although we're going to start out leveling the main story, we will very quickly out level the main story by doing side quests, because there's less. Oh, I don't think we can take her on. We took her on before, but I don't think we can take her on again. But because there's less main story quests, you very quickly out level. Because there's less main story quests, that as we do the main story, we will drop back into the same level category. So I'm not too worried about out leveling content, because it's not really a thing, unless you just focus on doing side quests and you don't do the main story. But we will try and follow the same zones of the main story, because I think the main story actually takes you from Bree Town into the North Downs, which is after you've done Bree, that is, you go down here into the Barrow Downs. That's probably the way we want to go as well, because although the Lone Lands is a cool place to go, it's a bit open. It does take you a very long time to clear it. There you go. Yell at this guy. Right, slowly bonk you down. Okay, Sauron, if you get out of it, you won't see the eye. If you stay in it, the eye will come down. And here we go. He is buffed with the enrage of speed, so we're less likely to hit him, and he will attack us slightly quicker. Yeah, this wasn't here before. This is an underground area. We'll go there later. So this is one of the better places. If you want to farm the Slayer deed quite early on, this is one of the best places to do it. Just keep walking back and forth, and you'll get it relatively quickly. There you go, heal myself. So I like the fact I can actually survive a one-on-one now. Okay, get out of this. Probably didn't want to use that attack there. You can see how little damage we're doing to it. Okay, get out of that. I think the way those the Jesus beams work is that once you're out of it, you can go back into it straight away. We'll try it. Next time one comes up, we'll try it. Once you're out, I think it despawns the damage, and you can go straight back in. I think. We'll find out. I'm here to experiment. Okay, he's now becoming enraged. Like I said, once it has a border, you can dispel it. I'm not sure whether I get a dispel as a captain. I can't remember off the top of my head. Hopefully we do, because it's something that's really useful. Okay, we kind of want to move back here. There's another spinner there. We don't want to aggro too. We do have some health potions. He gets to it. take him out. He's almost down. There we go. So we have all of these items here on the right hand side of my screen. These are all there to be put into my storage bank. Although they're really cool to use. So I'm going to go equip this one for a couple seconds while I kill one of these spiders. Just so you can experience the sleigh bell. You should be able to hear it. But the sleigh bell is my favourite item I've got in the game that you get. I don't know how I've got it. You get it somehow. And when you kill a mob, any second now, you hear a little ding. I love it. It's great. I'm going to unequip it now though. Right, let's keep pushing our way through. Annoyingly, I probably shouldn't have done this. I do just want to push through the main story. Or push through this area. Because for some reason these starting areas, so Archet, the Erod Lewin around Thorin's Gate, and the Shire, wherever you start off in the Shire for the main starting area. I can't remember where you start in the Shire. Is it Tuckborough? I think you start down here. You don't get any resource nodes. So although I'm now a miner, as a profession, a prospector, not a miner, I cannot get any resource nodes while in this area. So I do kind of want to get out of this area sooner rather than later so I can start getting those tasty resources. Something I didn't mention earlier either is that these deeds here, you can track them. So I can add and remove to my tracker. There it is. It's locked on here so I can actually see how well my Slayer deed's going. One thing I was thinking about doing, because I really like the idea of having like a hunter or a ranger. And I was thinking about trying this challenge as a hunter. I realised how difficult it is because you can never kill mobs before they reach you. Yay, I'm level 97 woodcutting on RuneScape. That's a great achievement. It's going to take a lot longer to get to 99. Right, Cal, let's talk to you. Okay, you're not the main story, so I can just ignore what you're saying to me. Sell all these items. So I always make sure everything's locked, and I just sell all. Lock you. And I think that's everything, and lock you. So, it's 30 silver right there. Thank you.
What do you need?
So he wants me to search for his friend, Bally. Bally is on the entrance to that cave we just walked past. So we're going to have to go back where we came.
What can I do for you?
And this shouldn't be any better. Okay, this is not better than what we've already got. It's fine. I should have checked. But I think battle gauntlets. So when you've got a choice of weapons to get from a quest, try and go for the battle gauntlets, because I think they sell for the most. Here we go, back to the main story. Good, it is done. Those men died bravely and deserved a proper burial. Once more, Archet is in your debt. Now, before you leave, there is something I must tell you. A man, definitely can't say that word here, a man came through Archet while you were away, and I believe he was looking for you.
What can I do?
Urgent summons. The man who came through the village, he reminded me of Strider in his behaviour. He said he was looking for the hero of Archet. I can only assume that he spoke of you. He said the matter was most urgent, and that if I saw you, I was to direct you to Coombe. So, they've actually misspelt the town there. So, direct you to the Coombe. The Coombe? I think they've misspelt the town. I may be wrong. It's referring to the area rather than the town. I could be wrong, but I think they misspelled it there. But it directs you to the Coombe and Wattle Inn. Oh, ignore me, I'm a moron. Where he'll be waiting for you. The Coombe and Wattle is in the centre of Coombe, to the south. He seemed most grim to me. I would travel to Coombe immediately and speak with the innkeeper, Elizabeth Honeymead. She should know where to find this man. Okay, awesome. Right, that's the main story. That tells us to move to the next area. We've got a couple quests to pick up first.
Hello, friend.
So we've got to go and get this guy's building equipment. I think we're going to do that first. So I would like to level up before we go and go into this cave up here. And there is a quest here as well.
Would you do something
Okay,
for
talk
me?
to Roderick, which I think Roderick is in Coombe. Let's double check. He is in Coombe. Good. So I can go to Breetown. Annoyingly, if I go to check, I can't zoom in. It's the only problem I have with this. I like these new maps. This is a really nice map compared to the North Downs, because this is ugly. But I think back in the day you could zoom into Chetwood and Coombe. There was like an insert, like Archet's an insert. You can zoom in. I think they had one back in the day. Obviously they've just removed that when they've updated the map. It's a shame. But I could be wrong. I don't think I am wrong on this one. Let's go grab this toolbox and we can run straight back. Okay, there is a signature mob here. He is angry at me. Let's get off our mount. I'd like my herald here if needs be, if I can. There you go. He's just wasted his heal immediately. Oh, nice. I got... Oh, nice. This guy helped me. Pecoon. Or Percoon. He's got a title of easily lost. Yeah, you're probably lost if you made your way to Archet, buddy. That's definitely not the starting area for you. Right, let's go back, hand this quest in. Right. So I'm just drinking coffee as we go. And I think we hand this quest in. Do this quest. I think we'll be done with Archet. Chetwood, which is the next area we go to, is quite a quick area in comparison to this, because I think you go in there twice. You go in there once, do a load of quests, come out, hand them in, get the secondary quest, go in there a second time. And then, yeah, because hopefully we can finish this stream, finish in Midgewater, as long as you survive. That is the only kind of issue I've got. We just need to survive. Oh yeah, this is another one. So this counts as quests. You just need to do a load of quests in Breeland, which are useful. There's one of the other deeds.
How can I be of service?
Hand in that one. You've got another quest for me. You need me to head into Coombe. Yep. Okay. There you go. You want me to go talk to a guy just there, which is the... No, you want me to go to the wood. This is a woodcutter's camp. You want me to go there. Like I said before, I know the starting areas of Lord of the Rings Online like the back of my hand. I know them very well. As soon as you get any further away, I know the Northern Downs relatively well. I know Evandimmer relatively well, and the Lone Lands. Anywhere further than kind of this area around here, I'm absolutely clueless. I probably shouldn't look at things while I'm fighting. So I'm out, back in. Okay, so that does. Irregardless, if you go out and then back in, it will still hurt you, so you need to just stay out. I think we've got one of our first tokens of heroism. Like I said earlier, you get these tokens while killing enemies, while on the higher field landscape difficulty. Once you get 10 of them, you can hand in your first quest, which is a task which you do every day. And that gives us more reputation with the Valors. I think it's not account bound. So the tokens are account bound, but the reputation is character bound. So if you decide to hand in all, you can farm on as many characters as you want to get the tokens, because they're character bound. No, let me get this right. The tokens are account bound on that server. Same as the Destiny points. Destiny points here are account bound for that server. So these tokens I'm getting, if I press B, so I should only have a couple tokens. Yeah, there you go. I've only got 2 tokens because I haven't played in the server for about 5 years. So I've got 2 tokens there, which is fine. If I go on another server, I'd have 0. But the reputation, when I hand these tokens in, the reputation is bound to that character. Like all the other reputations, if I press C and go to reputation, these are bound to the character. Right, let's make our way to... I don't need to kill every single spider, only the ones that are aggressive towards me. Get out of this Jesus beam. But I do quite enjoy the captain. I would really love one of my favourite class in the game is a warden. So I really like the idea of a warden. Having to see, if you don't know what a warden is, in this game, warden is kind of unique because you're essentially playing a piano. So a warden, you have 3 base skills which are attributed to a type of attack. So you've got spear, you've got a shield, and you've got, I think it's kick, and you've got foot. And depending on what order you use your skills, so if you use 2 spears, which just counts as an attack, in a row, that then becomes a gambit. That they form up a gambit. So 2 spears in a row would be a really strong spear attack, or 1 spear and 1 shield would count as a skill called preserve, and that is a heal. Really cool, because then you can later on, when you have things like up to 6 gambits. They really do string along. You can have up to 6 in a row, and you can use some really powerful attacks, but you need to know your combinations. So you have to really learn your class. Whereas some classes I find, you just press all the buttons and everything dies. You don't really need to know what you're doing. So there we go. So we found Bally's corpse, and the quest is now to come in this cave, which you can see here. Now come in the cave, and we're searching for all of the journal pages. We've got 1 there. The reason why you come in this north entrance is because there's always a page here, and then you essentially, this map is a big circle. You go around in a big circle and you come back on yourself, and then you jump down that ledge there, and then you walk out. So although this is one of the oldest quests in the game, the map design of this cave system is really good, considering for its age. Right, so we are going to be going slightly slower in this cave, because just like in World of Warcraft Hardcore, caves are deadly. These spiders, as you can see, they just appear out of nowhere. They'll just come down from their webs above. So just need to go a little bit slower. Okay. I was going to say I can hear someone firing some arrows. Oh no, our friend. Mr. Spider Foe. Oh no. They've lowered the difficulty down. They were playing this on the hardest difficulty. Looks like they lowered the difficulty down. Completely understandable as a hunter, because they are really weak to start off on the hardest difficulty. I have tried it before, and because the damage you do is considerably nerfed. I'm doing 1, 2, 4 damage here or there. It's so nerfed that you have to drop the difficulty down. I can't even heal them because my heal doesn't work if they're out of the party. That's the route you want to go, because that will take you all the way around in a big circle. We are going to go this way. There is 1 cocoon there, which is another page. We want to go this way because there is something down this way. I don't think we can take 3 at once. Good, we haven't aggroed those 2. Good. And I'm going to auto attack this one down. Perfect. Quick heal for me and the Herald. Yell at these spiders. I do love that yelling is like a type of attack in this, so I just yell at them. There you go, there's another level. Got another trait point, so we're going to put that trait point into our melee crit damage. So 2 more points and we can get the cutting edge, which cutting edge increases your critical chance and critical damage for a short time, which is really useful. Cutting edge is one of these skills I always try and put on the enemy because it's a damage over time, or a dot. Right, awesome. There is a newborn hatchling here. Bonk. They don't count as one for your... So there's a lot of random mobs you find in this game. Those little spider hatchlings have 1 HP. They don't count for your spider slayer deed, unfortunately. Because that will make your deed extremely easy if they did. Or do they? Let's double check. Newborn hatchling there. Let's go to Spider Slayer. So we are currently on 26. No, it did not count. It'd be a bit broken if it did count, because I'd just go around killing those 1 HP spiders. So this, so I haven't actually gone through my skills yet. So the way the captain kind of goes, you have two different types of stance. So you've got a defeated stance, which you can activate when an enemy dies. So once this guy dies, I'll activate defeat stance. And these two skills, which come up here, my heal, rallying cry, defeat, is just a heal, which is better when you defeat an enemy. Then this routing cry, you do need to defeat an enemy before you can activate it. That is just a AoE damage. And look at my other skills. I've got this one, which is battle shout, which puts me into a battle ready status or stance, which allows me to use devastating blow, which is just another attack. Later on we'll get more skills which allow me to do bigger attacks like these. So we're just going to focus on one mob at a time. I don't really care if I'm being attacked by this. I'm going to try and take this one down. Once he's down, I'll be able to use my defeated rallying cry, which should give us near enough full health. But as my herald has already healed me, never mind. It's good having a herald actually. It's just another character which does damage for us. There you go. So there's the advanced spider slayer. There are some maps will have more than 2 stages, but this one only has 2 stages. You can see the virtual experience will give us later. Then you'll get all these popping up. So you've got spider foe, the title there. And then if you click here, you can see what ones you've still got in progress. If you click this one, you see what ones you've completed. And then you've got Lord of the Rings points. It just tells you you've got 5 Lord of the Rings points. So good. One thing I would always recommend getting is if you've got spare Lord of the Rings points. I think this was only like 450 Lord of the Rings points, which is quite a lot. Always get the universal. I think there's a cheaper one you can get, which is just the. Oh, this might be a bit dangerous, this one. There's a cheaper one, which is just the base, rather than on all characters on that server. It's just a very basic one, which is just on that character. I think it's only 150. Definitely worth getting that. Because it's just a very good boon. Right. Okay, use routing cry, a bit more extra damage. So the reason why we've gone this way is for this guy over here. We hover over him, he's a signature mob. He's got 300 health, so he's got almost the same amount of health as we've got. Okay, he's got 100 less health than us. The speed of which he can drop my health down is going to be quite insane. We come this way just for him, so we can eat some mushrooms. We have got this guy's diary if we wanted to read his diary, but I'm not too fussed about that. Right, let's go and try and take this boy on. Okay, this got another 45 seconds for this heal. Do I want to send in? I'm going to send in my boy. Attack. So he has aggro. I can now start hitting him. There you go. So he hasn't started hitting me yet, which is good. Okay, he's got one of the debuffs with the buffs on him. You need to be careful now. Okay, I'm going to use the defeated rally cry now. Try and give myself a bit more health. We are running low on HP now. Let's use my health pot. Health pot was pretty pointless. Okay, you are going to have to try and taunt him. Okay, rally cry again. Almost no health there. Okay, you need to get out of this. And I think this might be defeat. Got 30 HP, 13. Oh no, more mobs spawned. Run. 20 HP left. That was close. Right. We're going to need my herald to use his heal here. Thank you. Or my herald just takes him on. And okay. Annoyingly, the spider's attacking me here. And we are stuck in place. There you go. So that would have been fine if it weren't for. Are these little spiders? No, okay. I thought they counted as the giving me the kind of death trait. So we now got a new item here, this head here, which gives us a new quest, which gives me a helmet, which is cool. Not as good as the one I've got. And then we've got this. We're going to keep this. This is a trophy. We can either hand it in later on, or I think we can use it when we do some taxidermy. So this game has got player housing. So I think you can use it for the taxidermy in the player housing, which we'll get to when we get to Bree. It's going to be a while until we actually do player housing, but I think it's pretty cool to do. The fact that this game is so old and it has player housing and World of Warcraft still hasn't got it, you know. Alright, let's make our way out. We've got 2 more journal pages to find. Another spider here. Combat will become easier. Okay, we want to use our defeat trait, defeat heal there. There you go. Right, I can't stop this guy from attacking. It'd be nice to be able to have a stun or an interrupt, but I don't have one yet. I was saying combat will get easier. I don't know when, but I think it should get easier. As long as we keep on top of our crafting. But like I said, we can't keep on top of it while we're in this cave or in the starting area. If you hover over your enemies that have a... why am I being attacked by so many here? Where's my minion? Save me! No, 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 this is bad. This is very bad. Okay, so I have no cooldowns now. We need to win this. Right, you attack that one there. I'll attack this one. Me, because I kind of want him to take the aggro, but I don't think he does enough damage to take the aggro. It's fine. Okay, we've got this. 2 very risky moments then. I think these became aggroed on me because maybe the hunter that's in here died. Because they don't normally just aggro on you for no reason. That seemed a bit weird. I hope the hunter didn't die. That's a bit sad. Right, now we want to go right. So that way there, you follow that path all the way down. There's a door there. That will take you to... Let's go show map. Area door, where's Bree? That will take you to the farm down here. So if you wanted to come down here and just farm in this location here, that's the quickest way of doing it. But we want to make our way back round to here and jump down there. Go, nice. So we've got 2 mobs here. Oh no, we've got one on us now. So when I was doing my hardcore solid cell found max difficulty Bjornin run, you can see why for me to do a 20-minute video would take me about 6 hours or so. It was very arduous. It was fun, but it was very arduous. Oh, I wonder how many dungeons I can solo as well as a champion, as a captain. Because I know I won't be able to solo the Barrow Downs. That won't be soloable because I think the second path you need to kill all the mobs within a certain amount of time, and that's just not doable. I couldn't do it on a Bjornin on a DPS spec. I won't be able to do it on this character. I can give it a go. And then the other dungeon, which is in Fornost, that's not soloable. All of the waves are, all of the wings are soloable, but there's one that is not soloable, and that is, I think it's the final boss. You have to tank the boss and interact with some braziers, some fires at the same time. And if you have the boss's aggro, you just can't do 2 at once. You can definitely give it a go. Right, let's hunt it down here. I don't think there's a page down here. No, I don't think there is. We'll double check. have I used all my... Okay, I have used all my points. It's good. Okay, there isn't one down here. That's fine. We can take on 2 mobs at once. Probably also get an appreciation for having to do the max difficulty hardcore so self-bound. You have to do it on a healer. You would not be able to do this on a character that can't heal himself. The amount of times I'm having to heal myself is quite a lot. Okay. And we want to turn right here. Then there's the final cocoon. Cocoona Matata. I'm having to drink a lot of coffee. Not because this is boring, it's just been a very long day already. I'm looking forward to doing some horror games this evening with Mrs Rothmers, my other half. Should be fun. Right, let's search cocoon. There we go, that's all of the spider pages. I could just run out, but it is quite a long way to run. It's over there, and there is a chance that these can snare me in place, which when that happens, I'm as good as dead. Especially if I aggro more than 3, I won't be able to take them on. I might need a second just to heal up. What's this? What loot have we got? The only problem with killing loads of spiders as well is that they don't really drop any gear. Later on, so we are going to have to go to Archet. Not Archet, we're going to have to go to Chetwood. There's a load of brigands in Chetwood. The brigands have a very good chance to like drop gear or items we can use, like earrings and accessories and jewellery. Obviously, last time I checked, spiders didn't need accessories and jewellery. I don't think I've ever seen a spider with an earring or bracelet on. Could be wrong. Don't quote me on that one, but I don't think spiders are known for accessorising. There we go, and here's the drop off that I mentioned earlier. And bop. I'm going to run here. I did just break my leg. I'm going to use my... This is a 25% movement speed buff. I ran out there rather than fight my way out because my herald, I think they will always take, for some reason, they're not the smartest. And if I jump off a ledge, he won't follow me, which makes sense because jumping off a ledge would hurt. He obviously cares about his own life. But instead of respawning at my feet, he would have ran all the way round. And if he's running all the way round, he's going to drag all of the mobs to me as well. I did not want that. There we go. We're doing a large amount of damage now compared to before. Just want to make our way to the town. If they're not attacking us, we're not too bothered. Because we do need to take on, is it 31 more of these? Yeah, 31. That's fine. We will find 30. Oh no, I used the wrong attack. Run away. Run away. I keep forgetting routing cries and AoE. These guys will defend me. If you get too close to these, they should. There you go. Thank you, gentlemen. I'm going to run away now. It did just save my life. Got loads of stuff to sell in our inventory. We should have 2 quests to hand in here. We do good. Right. Finding reason. Any of these that sell for... Normally heavy armor sells for more than any of the others. So heavy armor, yeah, that sells for more as well. Perfect. Almost leveled up. Let's sell our junk. Weapon trader.
What do you need?
Repair our gear. And sell all. Perfect. So that is now Archet done. So the starting area for a second time is now completed. Not because we died, but because you do the starting area twice. We can now make our way into Coombe. We can reset Coombe as our milestone, so we can teleport there in 12 minutes. And we can start doing the main story. So the prologue and urgent summons. So once you complete the prologue, so if I press L, this is what I was talking about earlier on, about the main story quest. The main story quest is here. So epic is the main story quest. So I click this, show epic quests. So I unclick all of these. There we go. So it's only going to show the epic quest now, which is the main storyline. So let's grab the next part of the main storyline and we'll see what they say. And then the main storyline that's in this area here in Coombe, that will take us up into the point where all the other characters would make their way to Bree. So if you're a dwarf, you do Eredluin, you do a whole entire area. You'll fight some dwarves down, or you fight some enemies down in the Grey Havens, fight some dwarves near Killadul. Then you will then make your way all the way to Bree. And then everyone meets in Bree Town, they meet up here. So we're not too far off that collection point, that culmination point. Right, first things first, grab the milestone, bind, so we'll teleport here. Grab all these. These aren't the main story quests, so I can just grab them.
What can I do for you?
And make sure you grab the stable master. So the way fast travel works in this game, very similar to how World of Warcraft's fast travel system works. Just click where you want to go. But there's normal travel, so I can normal travel to Southern Bree, or I can fast travel, so swift travel, which is almost instant. If I haven't found the travel point yet, it'll be yellow like this. I can spend 1 mithril, which is the in-game currency, to get there, and then that will unlock it. Alright, let's grab that. Fine. Let's just grab all these side quests. And unpaid debts, fine, and some valuables. So these are all going to tell me to go over to Chetwood, which is fine, which is where we do want to go next. Find the hanging tree, that involves us going to the south. I know the main story quest is just behind us. We're going to go grab all these up here. And I believe, because we're going to go to the 64-bit server tonight anyway. Once we finish streaming, I'm going to go to Orc Crest, so you can transfer your character. I believe they've got the new deed log, because this is the old deed log when the game first came out. There's an updated version now. Oh, Perkun is still here. Nice. He looks still lost. Alright, that's... yeah, okay, good. Now let's make our way... so the main story quest is in here. Sweet. The Comb and Wattle Inn. So I remember them talking about this. What's this bard? What does this bard do?
How can I be of service?
Oh, okay. The bard gives us musical instruments, which is pretty cool. I'll make our way in here. And here is Lisbeth Honeymead. Let's talk to her. Prologue. Oh my, look here. A real live hero. It's not often we get such respectable folk through here. My, how my tongue runs out. Tordan told me to send you upstairs to his room as soon as you arrive. The stairs are across the room there, and Tordan is the door at the end of the hall. He said you shouldn't delay none. Through here. If you don't read the instructions, that's okay. If you look on the minimap, when you get close, you'll see the quest icon. So obviously there's a couple rooms here. But we want to go straight forward, straight into here. And here is Tordan.
What do you need?
The hero of Archet, I suppose. I am pleased to finally meet you. I'm sorry for the cryptic summons, but I dared not betray my whereabouts to just anyone. There is much we need to discuss. Will you hear me? Well, I will hear you. I have got ears, but thank you.
Would you do something for me?
Finding Amdir. Thank you for your aid, Rothmer. My kindred and I were driven from the bounds of the Shire by the Nazgul of Mordor. They pursued us eastward and slew many of us. It was my goal to join Amdir, but I heard rumours of his fate in Archet. They say he was stabbed with a Morgul knife and led off by some evil men. The ones who lent the Blackwold's aid. There are few left now with the power over such wounds, and those that I know of dwell some distance from here. We must find Amdir, and quickly, if we are to save him. He is likely being held by Blackwold somewhere in Chetwood. We must find a way to enter their lair and free him, but first we must find them. Speak with Constable Underhill. He may be of help, You'll usually find him outside near the comb and wattle. Once you have learned of the Blackwold's lair and believe you can gain entry, return to me. Hurry before it's too late. So he just wants to help his ranger friend. So let's try and help him out. And yeah. Well, I was going to say I almost got lost there. You can see when you find more locations, if you hover over this, Coombe Breeland, the image of this is actually your Breeland, which is pretty cool. Alright, the constable's over here on the right hand side. Constable Underhill.
How do you do?
Torridan sent you, did he? It's good to have the hero of Archet on our side. The hobbit lowers his voice. There's still a Blackwold agent in town. You think he's trying to rebuild the band from among the local ruffians and bullies. We need proof, though. A letter of parchment would do, if it came from the agent himself. Many of the brigands hole up in the Chetwood. Follow the road east until you come to the guardhouse, where Constable Wren is stationed. From there, head north and look for the brigands' watchfires scattered through the wood. Search their packs for signs of their summons. Let me know right away if you find anything. We need to know what they're up to. That is pushing us towards Chetwood, which is the forest just over here. As we make our way there, there is a woodcutting camp, which is this marker just here, which will give us some more quests. The guard post it just mentioned, with Captain Wren or Constable Wren, is just here. So we needed. He'll give us a load more quests. We could obviously get on our horsey, our very fast horsey. There you go, Constable Wren. Mourning the dead, find the fishing pole, reconnect the ties, talk to someone else. Once again, as it's not the main story quest, I'm not going to read through them because I'll be here all day reading through quests. There's a lot of quests. Right. There is a lot of ore around us. We will grab it as we go. We don't just... There's going to be a lot of ore. So we don't just... We're not going to beeline straight towards all the ore we see. So here, this quest here is X marks the spot. So we're looking for some loot. All these trees have been cut down because they're looking for some valuable treasure that's been hidden underneath one of them. Let's click on all the stumps. Okay, nothing in those stumps, that's fine. Then we can go back and talk to him again. He's all the way over there in Coombe. Got a long run to go. We're going to make our way back there. Let's have a look at our inventory. There's nothing really of note here. You do get this starting gift of the adventurer. You always get it, and it just every few levels it gives you more rewards. So you can see the last one's level 7, now it's level 8, so it's going to give me now it's level 9. So almost every level will give you more rewards. It's quite useful to have. So something like Tome of Defense just make us more tanky. Reduced item wear. So these are just general buffs. It just helps you get through the game. They are good to know and good to have.
You leave me to my misery.
So now we know we need to go to the lumber camp, which is where we are going to head towards Chetwood. So the Logger's Ledger. That is the quest we're on. Just have a look here. It's this whistle. We don't need the whistle because we have a mount already. And these, we don't really need to use any of these. Just go and grab this copper. We need to keep an eye on the levels of the mobs around us, because there is a chance that we could just walk into a high level area. Because I know Chetwood is roughly around our level. However, if you go slightly towards the north of Chetwood, there's a little barrier here, but you can get through. This Nenhan is about level 15 to level 16 area, maybe even higher. The mobs are one-shot us. And then even on the border of the Lone Lands, you can actually walk. If you go slightly further to the east, because these maps are... The maps are seamless. So if I wanted to, I could just keep heading east. And just keep heading east until I got to the Misty Mountains, in theory. If there was no mountains in the way, or if there was... But you don't need to follow a path. So if I go too far east of Chetwood, and you head towards the Lone Lands is a level 20 to level 30 zone. I would get one shot by the mobs. So what's the main question? So I need to look for a Blackwold recruitment pack.
Stay and have some tea.
Right, let's grab all these quests. Thank you very much. That's got us to level 10. At level 10, you unlock the use of destiny.
Stay a moment.
You unlock the use of destiny. So let's go through all of these. So level 10 without being defeated. That's useful. Get rid of you. And now we unlock new skirmishes. If I click this, skirmishes are something we'll do later on. But these are essentially private instances. You can do them with friends. You can do them with allies. But if I click on retaking Pelargir, if I click this, I can show all instances. So these are what people are queuing for at the moment. So you can, this person here, Road to Erebor, the Sea of the Great Goblin. It's only tier 1. He's looking for anybody between level 20 and 150. He's looking for all the classes. So you can just look for, this is essentially a group finder. If I want to go for Helm's Deep, I can launch a mission now, or I can go for, I want a six person party. I can create a instance for this, and there we go. People can join me if they want to, but I'm going to now remove it because I don't want to do that. These are epic battles. Epic battles are just really cool instances and dungeons, but of an epic scale. We will learn these later on, because the first one you actually get to do is the Defense of Rohan, which is the Helm's Dyke. So these are essentially future us problem. But these seasonal ones are just obviously seasonal. So those are, you got, I guess that's New Year, you got summer, you got spring, you got Christmas. I think these are obviously seasonal, so you can't do them right now. If I hover over this, it tells you why you can't do it. So I click on Hammer of the Underworld. If I hover over this, you must do the Defense of Minas Tirith first. Defense of Minas Tirith, I can do this because I have done retaking of Pelargir on this server. So I think I've unlocked it. I think that's why I've unlocked it. Oh, and so we've got this new attack here, Blade Brother. Toggle marking an ally as a Blade Brother, making them target some of their yeah, okay, it just makes my Blade Brother stronger, and I've just deleted the skill. Should go and grab it again. There is Blade Brother. There it is. So I can give that to my Herald, and it just makes my Herald stronger. We did level up. Another skill point into Ardent Heart. Awesome. Right, let's jump off our mount. Now we need to go to an old farm. Old farm way into the east over there. So we're going to walk a little bit in this forest. Just because it's going to be a little bit risky. Don't really want to aggro everything. We don't want to run through and pull too many mobs. You can see there is a level 11 spider. We're only level 10, so you need to be careful. And if they're red on the minimap, it means they are aggressive. And if we get too close, they'll aggro them and they'll come straight for us. So ideally, we don't want to fight mobs the same level as us. Higher level than us, I should say. Need to go find this guy's handkerchief. So we've now got a load of quests here. If we open the quest marker, yeah, so we picked up all the quests. Like I said before, there's loads of quests to do the first time in. Then once we leave, then there'll be a few quests. Not many, but there'll be a few other quests for us to return and do. So if we hover over them, that's not needed. This feral Dusk Wolf, there is a quest to take on some wolves, so we can now do that. And wolves are relatively easy. Oh, no, I've aggroed the spider. Help me. Hey, thank you. Thank you, friend. He doesn't have no idea he's on a stream, but thank you, friend. What? Oh, wait, let's fire our way through. This spider's not too bad. I hope. Okay. There's the Eye of Sauron. Let's get out of there. I like the fact that my minion, my herald, doesn't cause the Eye of Sauron to trigger, which is good. Okay, so we've got a load of wolves down here. There is some ore there. We are going to, whenever we see an ore node, we are going to go for it. As long as it's not too far away, we are definitely going to go for it. Get out of this. Because we do want to get as much as possible. Because we want to work on our proficiencies. If I go this crafting tab down here. Yes, we are doing quite well for our proficiencies. And right, let's take on a load of these wolves. We can probably just farm all these wolves here now, while we're in the area. And oh, get out of the Jesus beam. Jesus beam bad. So sometimes when we have this debuff, I was recording my other series and not streaming this. I would actually wait until this debuff would disappear, and then I'd go again. But obviously we're not going to do that because this debuff will last up to, okay, it lasts for 3 minutes. Yes, I could talk about a load of random lore for 3 minutes, but it's just not fun for you guys. There we go, nice and easy. Reason why I've come back this way is this corpse here. This corpse is essentially a treasure chest. It will just give you some loot, random loot. Okay, it gave me a potion, some silver coins, and some stuff to sell. Now let's go and aggro this one wolf here. Let's not aggro too many. And everything's going fine. What's this? Okay, so back in the day, there used to be, if I go to my deeds, there used to be class deeds. So if I go on here, these are my class deeds up here. And for you to unlock certain upgrades or certain like kind of traits, you had to do these class deeds. And if you didn't do them, it just made your life a little bit harder. Because you wouldn't get certain traits, you wouldn't get certain upgrades. There were some skills that I think there were may even been some skills locked behind it. It was a little bit annoying, but it made sense. You had to learn your class. But then something else they had as well back in the day was there was a daily restriction of how many times you can do these. There is still a daily, so I can only do 100 shore strikes a day to count towards my progression. I think there used to be there may have been also a daily for the Slayer as well, but I'm not 100% sure about that one. It may have just been on your skills. You can only do it's like a third or a fifth of your skill deeds a day, which meant you had a time gate. So let's say you wanted to just kind of boost your class. You wanted to get to a set deed. You wanted to get a set unlock. Sometimes you had to wait 2 or 3 days before you could even get to your or get to completing the deed, which is a cool concept. You had to learn your class, but it was tedious. If it's your 4th time playing that class, you had to do it again and again. Yeah, it just did get a bit tedious. Okay, that's all of the wolves dealt with. Let's make our way further into the woods. Just keep an eye out for any... Oh, there's a masked badger there. Be careful, those badgers are dangerous. Monstrous wolf. I kind of want to go to that camp there because that's what we need for the main story. Like, there's some mobs there. Fine. Let's make our way a little bit closer. See what's around us. Absolutely nothing. So we only want to take these one at a time. If I can, let's just try and aggro you. Okay, good. We should be able to take those 2 on. Okay. I'm not sure what caused that defeat trait. A Brigade Slayer, there we go. We've got our first Brigade Slayer. Guess that's the first time we've killed a Brigade. So what caused that defeat trait? I think it's one of the traits I've got in here. I'm not sure. But something caused that defeat trait, and I need to know what. Because having a defeat trait... Oh, there's a captain there. He's a signature mob. Let's try and back away. Okay, we should be okay here. Annoyingly, he's attacking me and not that. Okay, we should be okay. I hope. Okay, that defeat trait is caused by an actual defeat trait. Actual defeat. Do we need to take him on? We don't need to kill him. That's fine. We can leave him be then. We do have this poison us. Poisons are so deadly when you're playing on the hardest difficulty. Or any poison, any damage over time will just destroy you. So we want to read this one. The tyranny of inaction need silence you no longer. Cast aside the things that make you. Bring 3 white shirts, 2 pairs of blue, and 2 pairs of trousers blue, and 200 copper burial money to Ely Cutleaf in Coombe. I guess that's the traitor. Okay, there's something. Okay, there's a lockbox we want there. So we're just going to do all of these quests before we move on. And you do that attack. That's fine. So we'll probably just, I know I wanted to do Midgewater before finishing the stream, but we're probably going to just stream for 1 more hour. I think 4 hours is a good amount. Good amount of progress. Oh, it's weird. I didn't see that sergeant sleeping on the floor. Run away. Yeah, it's not worth risking this. I like the fact I do have this in combat run. Okay, they're still chasing me. Still chasing me. Please stop. Please stop. Why are they? There you go. Now they're gone. Right. Maybe they're just attacking my herald. If it's just one of them, I'd be fine. Right. My herald is still fighting one. If my herald can take this guy out, perfect. Now I can definitely take the other two. 20 odd health. Yeah, let's just run in. We should be able to do the rest. Shout at this guy. And then hit him once. There we go. That works. Do a big AoE attack here. Okay. Now we do kind of need a heal. We do kind of need... There we go. That'll do. Perfect. So that will give us the lockbox we wanted. If I look on the map, we've got a few more quests in the area. Not many, but just a few. And down you go. Awesome. His sergeants respawned. Let's just quickly take him out. And that's 3 of the 30. But that's 7 of the 30. So this will be 8 by the end of this. Right, there we go. Down you go. Perfect. Let's look at the rest of the quests. Got 1 to the north. Fine. So I think we need to... Do we need to... There we go. So we had to read those letters. Got 2 quest markers to the east, 2 to the north. Let's go do the 2 to the north first. Not really sure what these are for. You don't need to fight that. You don't need to fight that guy. I can help it. There's another guy there. Looks like there's the captain who's walking around. Here's a signature mob that's trying to avoid him. I don't know why. I don't think we need to fight him. And I think that's who we need to talk to. Yeah, that is who we need to talk to. This Cavell Woodwright. Let's go take him on. Yell at everyone first. We are trying to be sneaky here, but every time I fight someone, I have to yell at them first. It's a bit... Definitely not being sneaky if you yell at people. And down you go. Bonk. So down you go. Okay. So the auto attack seems a bit weird when you're chasing them down. Right. Okay, there's a couple nodes there. Let's talk to this guy. Reconnecting ties, so we have to just defeat this guy. And he seems easy enough. Okay, or not. He did big damage to me there. Okay, he's run away, so I can now run away as well. Now tell my mum to leave me be. Oh, mummy's boy. Alright, so we want to grab these nodes here. See how much copper we've got. We've got a bit of copper. Might be enough to give us... Let's have a look at our proficiencies again. Might be enough to give us maybe... It won't give us a proficiency in Prospector, but it should give us proficiency in Metalsmith. If you use it all for Metalsmith. We can come back to this one here. We'll just go to the Far Eastern one first. Ooh. Right. That's dangerous. A level 15. He's got 1,350 HP. He's an elite. We want to be careful of him, because he will kill us. That is dangerous. Insert Ralph Wiggum meme here of I'm in danger. Right, let's try and avoid that. Let's go to the far left. Okay, we are safe. for now. Right, copper deposit. Let's grab that. Okay, I can't see him anymore. We should be okay. There are some mobs in some other maps that are stealth as well. So there's some random elites. There was a lot of those elites in this game. There's some of them that will just roam the world. And while they're roaming the world, they are also stealthed. Well, I think there's one that's stealthed, if I remember correctly. But they're really difficult to deal with. So there's two guys up here. Coal, sickle leaf, and a poacher. If I get my... If you attack Coal, sickle leaf, please. I'll take on the poacher. This should work out in our favour. I thought my my herald died there, but he didn't. He just fell over. He had a bad day and just collapsed. Alright, this should be this guy down. Perfect. Defeat trait. Let's use you. Okay, this is fine. Okay, he's got just under half health now. Just keep bonking him down. And awesome. My herald managed to keep the aggro the entire time, which is good. Oh yes, I'll definitely take some more copper ore. This is one of the items you want to keep. Any whetstones, and I think it's brimstone as well. I'll point out if we get some. So when we're going for these crafting here, we can try and get the critical chance down here. You can either try and get it without any items, any reagents, which I think I'll have automatically a 25% chance to crit because of my items, my crafting item. Or if you use this reagent, it would add an extra 45% chance on there. So that's going to go up to 70% chance to crit. 70% chance to get this special item, which is a huge boon, which is great. So we need, you can just about see the brimstone there. We haven't found one yet, but you need brimstone for the for armor. For weapons, you need whetstones. Just need one. That's all you need to get to try and crit craft and get the special or the upgraded items. It's definitely worth trying to get that because they are a lot better. So we want to take on the supervisor. There's more copper there, so we'll grab that copper up once we're done. Okay, we did take a big hit there. This is fine. Everything's fine. Melee this supervisor down. Then we'll shout at him again. Rah! And he's down. We found a receipt. Okay. Okay. And I think we're done. We can now make our way out of the woods. Obviously, we want that copper. So we may as well make our way straight to it. Take on some of these poachers. Because we need to beat them anyway for the Slayer task. The Slayer deed. Once again, we're just going to shout at everyone. When in doubt, yell at them. Make their ears bleed. Okay, there's that really strong walk. And is he walking towards us or walking? Okay, he's walking away. Good. Here's someone we do not want to fight just yet. I think I tried to do fighting before on one of my Bjornin characters. Because I think you can choose to start here as a Bjornin. And it didn't go too well. I think I survived, but I had very little health left. I don't think he dropped anything of note. So, new healing potion. Great. We had run out. And let's make our way back. Use our sprint. I try to avoid mounting up while I'm walking through areas like this. Because when you're mounted, your mount itself has a health bar. And if they take that health bar down and kill the mount, you fall on the floor. And while you're on the floor, you're essentially dazed. They can have a chance to keep hitting you. It's not ideal. Alright, we've got one spider. Let's try and avoid the spiders. Once we're out, pardon the pun, but once you're out of the woods, as it were, then I'll kind of mount up. Let's mount up now. It should be okay. Just see Midgewater there on the left-hand side. That's this whole area down here. We'll spend a lot of time there. So we've got 50 minutes until I end the stream. So hopefully we can get into Midgewater and start doing the quests. Depends on how much Midgewater we get through. Would depend on when we finish the stream. If we can finish the stream, if we get quite close to the end of Midgewater and we're still streaming, we may just finish Midgewater. But there is some quite difficult stuff in there. There's a lot of spiders. And the main story does take you through quite a dangerous area. Okay, thank you. Let's talk to your friend. I think we're going to get attacked here. Yes, we are. We do want this copper, so we'll grab this before we disappear. The only worry is obviously that spider there. We should be okay. Awesome. Right. Wolf is down. Another wolf. Good. Lucky enough, this wolf is actually right next to the node, so we'll be able to grab the node as well. And down you go. Quick heal. Okay. Chatwood spider there. Can avoid him. Grab this loot. And we'll just kind of go this way round and straight to the camp. That's where we need to go next. Okay, there's nothing else in Chetwood for us, so we should get enough experience to level up here. We're going to do a bit of crafting as well once we get back to the town. As you can see, we still look a bit of a noob, but hopefully we can change that. Some of the cosmetics in this game really look cool, like this cosmetic outfit I've got here. It looks really cool. Right, let's handle these quests in. Let's take some healing potions. Don't really need the mana potions. Okay, that's not an upgrade at all. I think we're probably going to go for an upgraded armor before I go for weapons. Let's take some more food. Thank you. So if we don't level up from these quests, we'll 100% level up from the crafting.
Greetings. Stay a moment.
So I need to find this guy's treasure. Treasure to the south. We can probably go there now, because I think we have to come back into town once we've done that. And there you go, some more copper. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we're going to level up at least once from the crafting. Crafting gives you a lot of experience early game, so it's definitely worth doing. Especially if you're doing a challenge like this. You want to get your first few levels without having to fight, as a hardcore on the harder difficulties. Without having to fight, just do crafting. It makes your early game experience a lot easier. It makes it easier and it makes it doable. So I wouldn't have been I struggled to kill the very first mob I fought without any weapon or armor upgrades. It's only viable, however, if you're doing this as a heavy armor character. If you're doing it as a light or medium armor, you're not going to be able to craft unless you're really lucky and you're able to kill a mob or two. Because you might be able to do it as a light armor. I can't remember what you need as light armor to make the armor itself. But as a medium armor, you need hides. And obviously, you get hides from killing enemies. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You can't get the crafting items, but you can't kill the enemies. But you can't kill the enemies because you can't craft yourself new items. I guess you could make yourself a new weapon. If you're a hunter, you could probably make yourself a probably be able to make yourself a new a bow. Maybe. I've never made a hunter. I've never tried to make myself a bow. I have made a hunter, but I've never got far into the game. I don't know what you need to make bows. It might just be, like, I don't know, you chop down a tree and you can make a bow, but I don't know. Right, we're very close to leveling, which I quite enjoy. Loads of items up here to sell. So I would like to keep some of the stuff for the tasks, but never mind. I don't. Reconnecting ties. Let's go back into town and talk to people. On the way, we'll do the crafting. So that'll give me a couple of seconds to quickly go and make a quick coffee and go to the bathroom. Because crafting takes forever. There is another one of these, which increases your speed of when you're crafting, which is really useful to have. But then you lose the crit chance. Right, so I'm going to set this up. Go to Prospector. I've got 18 to make here. You can quickly click Make All and quickly go to the bathroom. 1 second. There we go. So we've just got our first proficiency. So now we need to make our way towards our mastery. So proficiency allows you to start critting things. So we've got 5% chance to crit. And instead of making 1 copper ingot, we'll make 3 copper ingots, which is a great boon. And then while we're making our way towards mastery, we cannot work towards mastery of the next level until we finish the mastery of the previous level. So that's why there's a second bar here. So although we can get the proficiency, we won't be able to get the mastery of the next level until we get the mastery of the previous level. And you saw just there, we got a critical one just there. We've got 3 ingots from that critical rather than 1. Really useful. So now we need 20 tin ingots. So if I go to the other room over here, talk to the supplier here, and scroll all the way down to tin. Be good to have a search bar, but there's not one, so that's fine. I hold down Alt and click buy, and then change how many you want to buy. So I want to buy 20 of you. Thank you very much. And then we've got a title, Apprentice Prospector, which is useful. You can make all of these. So while it's doing its thing, we saw that we've just leveled up as well. So we want to put another skill point into something. Let's put... Don't need to put anything into you. Light damage. How much light damage do we do? That's normal. That's normal. Our light damage is only from our shouts at the moment, so it's not particularly useful. So let's put a point into our bleed. Because now we get Cutting Edge, which Cutting Edge increases your critical crit chance and damage for a short time. So let's click apply. And we've got a new trait down here of Cutting Edge. So if I hover over this, there we go. So for 10 seconds, no, for 7 seconds, we have a critical damage multiplier and a critical hit chance +3, which is quite a good boon. And we're going to let this go, so you can see how long crafting can take. I think there are other ways of speeding up crafting, but it is a long process. You can see my inventory is slowly starting to fill up. Then metalsmithing, so we're almost at the proficiency level here. So we're going to do a little bit of processing here just to get that proficiency up. Once we've got the proficiency, we'll then try and make the next level, so the upgraded version of the armor. So there's level 7 armors here. Soon we would unlock the next tier, which is... So we've got Apprentice, and the next tier is Journeyman. The Journeyman uses barrow iron. Believe it or not, you find barrow iron in... Okay, I can't zoom out. And you find barrow iron in... It's going to blow your mind. You find barrow iron in the Barrow Downs. Boom. Mind blown. This is where you find barrow iron. You don't just find it here. You find it in essentially the next tier of areas. So essentially, the game kind of goes up in stages. And the way I judge the stages is by what loot and what resources are around. So the first areas are the areas that have copper, which is fine. Copper and whatever type of wood is in that area. Then the next area is barrow iron, and I think it's silver that's there. And the one after that is like dwarf iron, and they have gold. So that's how I judge what regions and what areas you're going up, because they go up in stages of resources which you can gather. So Journeyman down here, we need iron, we need barrow iron for it. And then you can see this is for level 12 onwards. Then there's a second version of crafting recipes you can find while out and about in chests, in mobs can drop them as well. There's a second tier which is about level 17, level 19. Then after Journeyman, whatever's next after Journeyman, which I can't remember, that will then that as the next kind of level requirement. But to get the level 17 or level 19 armor, you need to find the recipes. Or you can buy the recipes from up here using in-game currency, which I don't have. Well, I do have the in-game currency, but I'm not going to buy it. So you now see, got 25% chance to make this thick bronze armor. So we're just going to make one at a time. And if we get a crit, we get a new really good upgrade. If we don't get a crit, never mind. So we don't have any chunks of brimstone at the moment. This is really ineffective, but hey, it's a 1 in 4. There we go. We've got the crit on that. Awesome. Let's move on to the boots. Let's click make all. We keep making them until we get the crit. I might get really lucky and I might get them quite early on, or I might get really unlucky and not. You can see the upgrade here of the old and new. So the new one has an extra 7 armor, 1 might, and a little bit more physical mitigation, which is quite nice. Okay, we're out of so there's obviously 1 in 4. We've made 4, we made 5 now, so we haven't had the most luck. Made 6. Wow, okay. Never mind, it's not a very good chance here. Made 7. You can use, if I click here, you get universal crafting ingredients, which you can, I can't remember how you get them, but they're easier to get sometimes. Let's try and make some gloves. It'd be nice to be able to make a full set of armor here. Then when we go back out again, we can then try and make the full set of weapons. So we're obviously just going for 200 weapons, so there we go, that's that done. You've got the helmet to go for. You can change the look of the helmets by clicking this up here, but I'm just going to leave it as the basic helmet. Come on. Come on, be lucky. Nope. And come on, be lucky. Nope. Oh, come on. I want a full set here. Nope. Obviously, it's a lot easier if you get the crafting recipe, these items down here. At least give me a helmet. No. We've got 2 more attempts. So we can't get a full set now. But 1 more attempt. Been really unlucky with this. No, okay. We went over the chance. Never mind. So we can equip these. So now when we're out and about, we just need to make sure we get some more copper. And we can sell all of this. And to double check, I think we can just sell all. Make sure we have all the food and all the health potions, whetstones. I think that's all we need. Make sure there's no more food. That. And done. Good. Right, let's make our way out. We don't need to talk to anyone else here. So we've got an upgrade of half of the armor, not all of it. And let's click here. We've got apprentice metalsmith, which is good. So we need weaponsmith as well to be leveled up. Right, Ted Pickthorn. Thank you very much.
Sorry day.
So now our main story quest is up there with Constable, what's the guy's? Constable Underhill.
How can I be of service? Would you do something for me? Greetings.
Here we go. Here's our first bit of jewellery.
I'll split with you a moment.
And there we go. So we've got a new cape. Is that better? Yes, it is. So that's the thing we're going to have to rely on quests for, is accessories and capes. There we go. So we've done the first amount of quests to complete the first deed. So now we're on advanced. And that has given us a first bit of virtue experience. So come under here. We've now got compassion. So it's given us some physical, tactical and armor. And it's given us more HP as well. That's really useful. Let's make our way. So we've got 2 more slots here. Let's start working on the next one. As I said, I tend to go for anything that has armor value. I could be wrong, but I always like having extra armor. So we're going to go for empathy is not that good, to be honest. I think we're going to go for... That gives me loads of extra morale and incoming healing. So we're going to go for idealism right there. Grab all these quests first. And then we'll do the main story quest up there in a second.
It's a sorry day.
We have almost leveled again, which is good. Right, I think this is the only quest I've got in town. Okay, there's one over there to the west. Constable Underhill, as it's the main story, we'll continue talking through the story. Hello, what's this? Ellie Cutleaf? Well, I should have guessed. She's smart and disreputable by all accounts. And she's just the sort who might lead us to the Blackworld agent. She won't lead you to this Amdir fellow, I don't think, but it's a start. We must gain access to the leader somehow. He'll have the answers we seek. Great. Right, fate. Let's get ourselves some more fate.
Can I take a moment of your time?
So we need to go talk to Ellie Cutleaf. Now here's an idea. Ellie's looking for new blood, so why not help her out? You can mask yourself as a ruffian and offer to join the Black Worlds, gain her confidence, and we might find out where the Black World leaders are hiding. Of course, it would be dangerous. Do you think you're up to the task? Ellie's house is in the northwest corner of town, by the pond. There are some large cages nearby. She breeds dogs, I think. Go and speak with her. Remember, you're a brigand. You're a brigand, Harry. Right, there's a quest just to the south. I just want to grab this quest or hand this one in. Okay, we grab this quest. Awesome. Oh, he wants me to go back. I hate these quests where you just have to go talk to one guy, talk to the other guy who's about 50 meters away. Then you have to go back again.
What do you need?
There you go.
Would
Quest
you do
complete.
something for
Now I
me?
need to find a key, which is back in Chetwood. So we've got 2 quests in Chetwood at the moment. Now we've got a quest to the south. It's an easy, I think that's us moving to the next town. Yeah, Staddle. Friendships renewed. That's us moving to the next town. So I can hide this one. You can just hide them and show them by clicking this just there. Right, let's go talk to Ellie. There are lots of cages nearby. Bit suspicious. And what's she got for us? Hello, Ellie. Not another one. I'd thought I'd gotten all of those letters back. You'd be better served just going home. You don't want to join with the Black Worlds. I listened to Skunkwood, their leader, and helped them breed some wolves. I admit, I did it for the promises of riches, but I regret it. Jagger Jack is their head wolf master, and he had me breed a local wolf with one of them wargs. When they took me into their camp, deep within Chetwood, I got afeared right quick. There's something not right there. I've done something terrible, Rothmer, and I need help getting out. The den mother I helped them breed is kept at the Skunkwoods farm in the North Chetwood. She needs to be killed before her litter is born, else her pups will do worse damage to Chetwood and the folk there. Okay, we need to take out the den mother. It was a bit weird we're taking out a... It said before the pups are born, so that means she's pregnant. Gonna feel a bit weird taking on an animal which is pregnant, but hey, for the greater good, of course. Now we have to run all the way back to Chetwood. So this is where the den mother is, and there's some valuables and some items over there as well. So we've got a couple quests to do. We need to get as much ore as possible. So we go back to our crafting. So we were missing the helmet and the legs and the shoulders and the weaponsmith. We do actually have the whetstone, so that gives us a 70% chance to crit, which is good. There's our friend earlier. It's still okay. Difficult 3 fearless, which is not bad. And yeah, we've got a bit of a way to go. So keep an eye out for any resources. There's some copper back there. A rich copper deposit as well. Nice. Let's grab this one. And I think we might actually... where is it? Audio. Let's increase the music. There we go. You don't just have to hear me droning on. You listen to some nice tranquil music. Although the music is very quiet in this game. I know I've got the rest of the master volume low, but the rest of the volume's a bit painful. Let's drop everything a little bit. Ambient sounds. There we go. Right, straight. We're going to follow this path here. This should take us to the guy's farm, Skunkwoods farm. There, we need to take on the pregnant wolf, which once again feels a bit wrong, but it's for the greater good. And I'm not sure what we need. We need to find the Rorik's master key to the north. We also need to find the Blackwold strongbox. Gonna make our way just on the edge of the Midgewater here. As you can see all these ruins. It's quite a nice little vista. There we go. That's what we need. A bit of brimstone. For those that know me, I do love myself a good vista. you just look over the Midgewater. That's a nice little view. Up there will be a good view of all of Bree. Need to try and remember to go up there. But like I said, if you keep heading east, so there is a mountain range here, but you can just walk up this hill here. If you go up that hill there, you walk straight into the Lone Lands. And the Lone Lands is quite a dangerous place. Right, let's put my Herald back out. Although we've had some armor upgrades, we are still relatively squishy. And not the good kind of squishy. There you go, more copper ore. Right, let's go find the Den Mother. I think she's probably over here by the little stable. Okay, there's a Wolfhound. That looks like a Den Mother right there. Can we aggro you without aggroing any of the others? Let's see. Okay, didn't aggro any of the others. That's good. Let's take on the Den Mother. Wolfhound, you attack that Wolfhound. I'll attack the Den Mother. Ouch, taking a fair bit of damage here. I have the Eye of Sauron debuff on me now. Okay, let's use this. Use a heal quickly. That's a bit risky, but she is down. And our Herald doesn't do very much damage, but hey, oh, get out of this. Oh, okay, there's a lot of damage we just took there. But luckily enough, we are now out of combat. We're able to heal up. So that's one quest done. 2 more to go. We still have our teleport home, which is the reason why we've kept this, so we can teleport home. And we can make a run into the forest again. So we've got 2 minutes until the Eye of Sauron debuff wears off. Let's try and thread the needle. And there's the copper. And that should give us, yeah, so we've got 14 copper at the moment. Another whetstone, so that's almost guaranteed that we'll critical our weapon when we decide to make the next one. Okay, there is another copper deposit up here. Okay, we need to walk around this little camp. Again, I'm happy to fight them, but if we can just avoid them for the time being. Right, let's dismount, take on this Dust Wolf. There's a little fire down there. See, he now has this debuff, buff, Enraged Toughness, so he's stronger. Jump out of there, shout at him. When in doubt, shout at the enemies. And there is more copper just there. And a rich vein at that. Let's definitely want that rich vein. Avoid those on the right there. There's black worlds. Nice. Right. Oh, that leveled me up as well. Nice. So we've got a new skill. Got a couple new skills here. Got this one here, Press and Attack, which requires me to have awareness, which is an AoE attack, which is good. Another AoE attack. Got Herald of Victory, which is, I think that's essentially does a bit of magic, that one. Withdraw. So this is a stun break. So if we're struggling, we can pop that stun break and we should be okay, which is always good to have. There is one type of skill we do really want. Rout and Cry, no. Time of Need. You gain a surge energy. Puts you in battle readiness stance. Got a 2-minute cooldown. We'll apply that. We grab that. It's good to have. So we can put that up here. These are the battle readiness stances. These are what puts us into battle readiness. Right, let's make our way a little bit further into these woods. We want to go left. So we want to go over here. So we're looking for a strong box and a master key. I think one of them may be that random guy that's walking around. That random captain we avoided earlier. Need to keep an eye on because there is a random warg that walks around here as well. Okay, something could be in here. There's the random warg. Let's try and avoid him. Looks like we can... So this warg, if I click on him, he has a lot of HP. He will destroy me. Let's avoid him. Looks like we can just jump up this. We can get straight into the camp. And it says what I need is on the right hand side here. What's... That's a picture. Okay, I don't think I can climb this on the right. No, I can't. And the tree's in the way, so I can't see through. See if we can grab this item on the right hand side first. Let's get my herald back out. Okay, it's still on the right hand side here somewhere. Wait, no, is that there? I think I saw a item which we can interact with. Blackwold Strongbox. There we go, that's what we need. Try and get close to this to try and do our AoE attack. Perfect. Right, take on one at a time. Increase our battle stance. Come on, take him out. Good. Didn't really want him to go too far. So once we've taken this one out, we need to go back that way because we need a master key. Okay, let's heal ourselves first. And ooh, another healing potion. It's always useful. Okay, we want to make our way this way. You can see how devastating that poison is because it's still ticking down on us. Nice. One at a time. You first. So that was a crit and it only did 7 damage. It's insane. But I do enjoy having this in the max difficulty because it feels like it's an actual fight. Because I was playing this as a brawler a while ago, and the brawler, I had it on, I think I only had it on like difficult, no, this was before the difficulties came out. And the brawler, I would just jump into combat, I'll press one skill and everything would die. Even signature mobs, I didn't have to do it. I started the combo system up on the brawler, who works on kind of like a an aggression system. So as you keep punching the enemies, because the brawler is all about punching, kind of like a monk in Final Fantasy 14, or almost like the warrior adrenaline system in World of Warcraft. So the more you're in combat, the better skills you can use. So I was finding that the brawler was killing the mobs before I could even activate my first damaging skill. I'll just punch them once and then that's the fight over. We're going to aggro this one and kind of move backwards. Okay, we aggroed 2 of them, that's fine. Okay, this is fine. We can now use this to activate all of the stances. But that was a bit of an issue. So I used my routing cry at the same time the enemy died. It didn't allow me to use my next defeat trait. That's fine. We're still alive. How much? Yeah, I've got loads of ore again. Good. So after we've cleared this out, I need to be careful because, yeah, there he is. Can we kill you? Hope you don't retreat. Okay, good. We can. Use my... Let's try and walk straight in here. Use my heal. Okay. Sergeant Applewood is quite tough. And I think my boy just healed me. He has. And this is not really going to plan. A little bit of a heal myself. Okay, I have got potions, so I'm going to pop a potion, just in case. That's all I've got. Come on, we need to win this. 50 HP left. We had nothing else left in the tank. Oh, I didn't want to run from that, and I'm glad we didn't. We can now teleport back to town. Hand all these quests in. We have a bit more crafting to do. The crafting, we should definitely have enough to be able to make the rest of the gear. It's going to be another boring couple of minutes now while I go do some crafting. But first, let's hand in these quests. We've got 2 quests to hand in with Mr. Sage Ford here. And there we go. Give us an armband. Let's give ourselves a little bit more HP. And
how can I be of service?
Max power, more. Let's go for willpower, I guess. There we go, and there we go. Awesome. Let's go do some crafting. Once we've done that, we should be good to go. Burp. Just blow the horn again. Let's have a look. Yes, we should have more than enough copper ore. My only issue, of course, is we need to still level up our proficiency of weaponsmith. We should be okay. I'm going to make all this. So, as the series should be every single Sunday going forward, I wonder what you guys would want to see is the next character. So let's say if this captain fails, for whatever reason, as it's a hardcore, if the character fails, I'm going to reset. I'm not going to keep going. I'm only going to be playing this every Sunday on the stream, so you'll be able to see if I die. What characters or what classes would you guys like to see if this one perishes? Light armored classes will be really difficult. Medium armor classes, I think anything other than heavy is going to be difficult. There's no easy way of doing any of the other classes that aren't heavy. I'm going to be perfectly honest. But I'll definitely give them a try. So yeah, if there's anything you guys want to see, just let me know. And we'll give them a go after this captain. If this captain fails, this could be a very long series. We may not die for a very long time.
What can I do for you?
Alright, let's go back down
How
to
may I help
tin.
you?
So we want 11 bits of tin. Hold down Alt and 11. Thank you. This will give me 20 odd ingots, which is really nice, unless I get any crits. Next doubling it with a crit is really nice. So if I go through all the classes, Bjornin, this challenge is definitely doable on a Bjornin. Burglar, it's almost impossible on a burglar. A champion, so a warrior, is difficult on a warrior. Not impossible, it's difficult. Guardian, once again, it's difficult, not impossible. Lawmaster, very, very difficult. Your totems, yes, aren't affected by the landscape difficulty, but you are. And if you get hit, you're going to melt. Mariner, I don't know the Mariner that well, so I don't know whether it's going to be good or bad. You've got the Lawmaster. Until you get your pet, it's almost impossible to do this challenge. You've got the Hunter. Once again, until you get your traps, it's going to be very difficult. What other classes am I missing? The Minstrel. It's doable on a Minstrel. You have good enough heals, you should be able to survive. Now, let's use one of these. And I don't know what other classes there are off the top of my head. Okay, that was a crit. Perfect. First try. Although we did use our item, that's fine. Leggings. Let's just hope we get one of these. Nope, that didn't work. We've got 9 more tries. Nope. Got 7 more tries. Got 8 more tries, I mean. Now you've got 7. If we don't get it this time, I'm going to be very sad. So I'd like a full set of upgraded armor. There we go. That's at least the legs done. Try and get some shoulder pads. We're probably not going to get the weapon done this time, because we will need to level up the entire proficiency of the weapon, which is probably not going to happen. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't think we've got enough. No, okay. We'll use up these 4 ingots. We'll process these. We'll get quite close to our proficiency. We probably only need about another, I'd say probably 10 more. 10 more ores. That should be enough to get the proficiency for our weapons. And then let's get the shavings. Because this is going to be close. We're going to be very close to getting our proficiency. And we have enough whetstones to be able to almost guarantee, because we're going to have out of 2 attempts, we're going to have 140% chance. So we're almost guaranteed to get our weapon. Which we'll go for this one. It's a shame we can't see how good the weapon is, because I wouldn't mind comparing it. There we go. So we only need, I would say probably about 10, maybe 12 more ores, and that will be that completed. With that in mind, let's carry on the story. Equip the legs, equip the helmet, and the shoulder pieces. Nice. So now that's the armor now squared away until we get to Barrow Iron. Barrow Iron does start spawning about the west side of Breetown. This road here goes all the way up to about here. Kind of like a big box will start spawning Barrow Iron. So it's not too far away. We could, in theory, once we get to Bree, we could just go west of Bree, run up and down this road, which I have done in the past on my other characters, and run up and down this road collecting all of the Barrow Iron. Alright, let's... Sorry, I'm just clicking some stuff in RuneScape. Right, let's talk to Ellie. We've got another... 14 more minutes on the stream until we end it there for today's stream. That should get us just to Staddle. If the quest doesn't take us to Staddle, we'll end it in Staddle. Whether it takes us there or not. Right, Ellie, what have you got for us?
What do you need?
Oh, I'm glad that you were able to defeat the Den Mother. Where she bore any more of those half-walks. Now, there's just Skunkwood to deal with. He spends most of his time in Blackworld hideout these days. There's a dark-skinned man who sometimes attend him. Clearly not from these parts. And that Jaggerjack fellow. Okay, we can get a new weapon here. Don't think any of these... Okay, that's two-handed. That is an upgrade. So we'll go for that.
Would you do something for me?
Would you do something for me? When Skunkwood took me to Blackwold's encampment in Chetwood, I met Jaggerjack. Jack is training the wolves of the Blackwolds. He keeps most of them deep in the ruins in the north parts of the woods. If we're going to put a stop to the Blackwolds, then we may need to do a little mischief of our own. I'm not want to do this, mind you, but we need to stop them wolves before they're used against Coombe. Leecher Chartwell can help us, and will. Talk to him at his house, up on the cliff south of Coombe Centre. Tell him that I need a poison to kill the wolves. Okay. So the wolves she helped create, she now wants to destroy, which is fine by me. Just to the south here. And I don't have any more skill points, do I? No, I do not. Elendil's Boons. What's this upgrade? A few levels away, but Blade and Elendil causes your next Shadow's Lament to do more damage. Okay, so we haven't got the skill Blade of Elendil just yet. I'm guessing we get that soon. If I look at all these skills here, it might be worth getting the Telling Mark, because I can increase the damage I do on an enemy. And that makes my advantageous attack. Shadow's Lament triggers a light damage proc on the Telling Mark target. So I put a mark on the enemy, and I hit him with Shadow's Lament, and it does a light damage proc. Light damage is quite a good skill, damage type. Prologue. Greater responsibility.
Hello there.
Ellie got herself in trouble, did she? I've been near the wood of late to gather herbs and such. Something has the animals there stirred up, for certain. If this will help make things right between Ellie and Coombe folk, I will help. I think I know just the thing. I need fresh honey, blackwort root, and several red berries. There's beehives around the back of the abandoned house of Coombe. The berries grow in patches in the valley, just over the hill behind the house, and blackwort root is found near the wolf den in the north of Chetwood. I have to go back to Chetwood. So much running around. Okay. Again, this is fun. I think there is. So we're going to run around, grab these. Hopefully while we're running around we'll get enough ore so we can actually make ourselves the weapon. That's all we're missing now. Although this weapon we've got is quite good, it's not going to be perfect. So I think it's just behind here. Okay, here is the beehive. Oh, beehive. Oh, that's a terrible joke. There's another quest up here though. So we mentioned earlier about the deeds having some, the regional deeds having some lore. There is a lore one just up here in this ruin just there on the left. So we'll grab that in a second. This guy has a quest for us.
Could I take a moment of your time?
So we need to find this guy's pack from the bears that stole it. Conveniently, the bears are just in this ruin over here. So we make our way to this ruin. Find a brown bear. Yell at the brown bear because they understand when we yell at them. And these have a chance to drop the pack. Once he dies, that is. There we go. And he just dropped the pack. So I think they actually increased the drop chance of some of these items. So I remember playing this back in the day, like when the game... I think I played this when Moria came out, so I didn't play this on release. But I remember doing a lot of grinding just to get this pack. And you have like 15 minutes to get the pack in. I think I took over that amount of time just to find it. Right, this is another one of the lore items, the deeds. The ancient inscription. Just right click it. Boom, there you go. You've discovered an ancient Dunedain inscription upon the pedestal in these ruins. So that is, if you click on the deed log here, that is the ancient inscription just here. So that's number 2 of the lore. I think that also counts as a location. No, it did not count as a location. Never mind. Right, let's talk to this guy. What one sells for the most? Because I'm just going to sell it. That does. Awesome. Now he wants me to head into Bree. We'll do that another time. He wants us to head into Staddle, which we'll do later as well. Let's hide these 2 quests. Right, we need these berries. Yeah, we need these berries, and I don't really want to go all the way into Blackwold, so I think we might be able to get some of the other items just to the south. Blackwold's a long journey. I think the berries are down here. Yes, good. Loads of bears around us though. And I like the fact that you can actually, some of the when you're resource gathering, you can actually resource gather while still on your mount, which is really useful. And down you go. Awesome. But when it's a quest item like this, you can't do it while you're still on your mount, which is a bit sad. And 3 more of these. I hope this we can get down to the south. I can't remember if you can or not. It might just be the red berries that's available down here. Either or, we just have to do a bit more running around. But we're getting quite close to moving to Staddle. Once we get to Staddle, we'll end the stream. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to do Midgewater, but hopefully next Sunday, because the speed at which we're clearing these quests out is actually increasing. We are getting stronger, and we have now gear that's on parity with the mobs we're fighting. Especially when we get our weapon, we'll be able to breeze straight through Midgewater. From Midgewater, we then start to do the harder content down to the south here towards Cardolan. Yeah, so as we get to the harder content, we'll be better. We'll have to once again upgrade our gear again. It's just a constant gear treadmill. But once we get to the barrow down, get to the barrow iron and start getting that gear, that should keep us within the gear threshold for quite a while until we get to places like the Troll Shores and Eregion. And Troll Shores, Eregion and Angmar are pretty much end game for the base game, that is. It's definitely not end game, because you've obviously got some places slightly further to the east, some places quite worrying. But at least it's end game of the original release of Lord of the Rings Online. Then once you've done those areas, then you head into Moria, which I'm really looking forward to. Moria is one of my, I can't say it's my favourite location. No, it is my favourite location, Moria. But I have a very finite pool of knowledge of the game, because I've only ever gotten to Moria. I've never got any further. I've run out of the Eastern Gate into Mirkwood, but I haven't done any quests to get to Mirkwood. I've just run out the doors just to say I've been there because it looked cool. Okay, here's some black wart, which is what we need. Dismount. So I'm really looking forward to getting to Moria. I'm hoping this character survives. There's no reason why it shouldn't. Use this attack. Granted, these are 4 levels lower than us, but they're still quite difficult. Okay, there's a corpse over there. We want to grab that corpse. It'll give us corpses are just loot boxes, like I said earlier, like treasure chests. So always look out for treasure chests. Always look out for corpses, because they can have recipes on them, crafting recipes. And crafting recipes, they come in like a weird container, which I haven't been able to show you guys yet because we haven't found one yet. And those containers can drop from humanoids, or they can also drop from chests and items like this. So search the corpse. Okay, unfortunately, we've got chunks of brimstone ore, which you don't need anymore. We've got loads of copper. Nice. We can 100% get ourselves the upgraded weapon now. Now take this back to Ellie. We should be good for that quest. Let's have a look here. So that should give us... Yeah, I think it's a 1-to-1. So that should give us 13 or 12 bronze. So we grab this copper deposit here, and that should definitely be enough for us to get the upgraded weapon. And with the upgraded weapon, we should be good for some time. There we go. There's another one over the other side of this wall. Let's grab this one as well. Okay, 2 enemies here, that's fine. We can take on some spiders. Scary, spooky spiders. And us doing the crafting to get the next weapon should level us up, which should be good. Okay, awesome. He's down. Let's yell at this spider over here. There are some classes, like the Warden, where you spend so much time yelling at your enemies. I find it quite funny. Right. There we go. More copper. That wasn't worth it. 1 copper for that. No, that wasn't worth it. So I wasted you guys' time just taking that 1 copper. Alright, let's run all the way back over to Coombe. And then we can do our crafting on the way. If I can get all of our proficiencies up so we can master them. So Prospector should be mastered from this. Weaponsmith, okay, we'll get the proficiency up, but we won't get the mastery. Almost got the mastery in the metalsmith at least. Grab the copper deposit. Then we've got another one just over this hill. No, I don't need to get these, but it makes sense to get them anyway. Let's put this in the middle of the screen where my mouse is more likely to be. I don't know whether there's a way to auto collect. I know there's an auto loot, but I don't know if there's a... That's why it goes straight down to here. I wonder if there's a way to auto collect nodes. There probably is a way. Crafting hall, let's go. Right, now it's going to be peak content for about 3 minutes now, while I make all these bars. But yeah, hopefully next time when we do this, I'll be on the 64-bit server on Ockrest. I believe on Ockrest we also get the new deed system. So I'm just quickly having a read of how the new system works. Okay, you can transfer the kins over there, or the kingships, that's fine. And okay, trying to read what else it has on the 64-bit servers. Doesn't look like they've got much more. Okay, so so one thing I really want to do is to go onto the old legendary servers and try and get as far as I can on them. These are all stuff I'm going to do in my own spare time. I won't do it on a stream. So I really like having these customized character portraits. And I need to try and look at what legendary servers are good to go on at the moment. So I need, how many more? I need 10 tin. 10 tin. 10. 1 0. Buy. Alright, let's buy make you 10 more. Yes, I need to have a look at so I need to go on Lord of the Rings Online legendary servers. Legendary servers, let's have a look at the legendary server list. So what ones are still open? Treebeard's still open. And it looks like Treebeard's just about to get to Mordor. Okay. I might go and work on Treebeard for a while. Because Treebeard has Pelennor Fields and Battle of the Black Gate. So Mordor will be the last expansion, I'm guessing. be good to do. The reason why I want to go onto Legendary Service, 1, for the portrait, and 2, you slowly experience the servers kind of releasing expansions. So Mordor, which is currently Mordor and Angmar, which is the most recent Legendary servers, with the new 64-bit clients, they are currently in Moria as of December that's just passed. They're currently in Moria. The idea is that they slowly release the expansions as you go. So it's probably summer this year. They'll probably introduce Mirkwood and Isengard at the same time, and you can just slowly re-experience the expansions of the game at a kind of leisurely pace, which is really cool. I really like that idea. Almost the same system that World of Warcraft has as well, with their legacy kind of classic servers. Because now they're on... World of Warcraft is currently on Mr. Pandaria, or it's soon to release Mr. Pandaria again. Once again, I always use World of Warcraft as an example, because that's what most people have played. Here we go. So at least we've got the proficiency. We're going to get ourselves the... This is one-handed, isn't it? It's one-handed. Let's get ourselves the upgraded greatsword. That would be great. Pardon the pun. Okay, first try. Got the upgraded greatsword. Nice. Right, now we've got a bit of extra spare ingots. We're not going to do any more. If I do anything, I'll do this off stream because it's just boring. I'll just be working on my proficiencies. Right, let's equip this new sword. Yes, please. Thank you. We've got loads of stuff to sell now. We can probably get rid of these brimstones now because we don't need them anymore. And thank you for the new title. Let's have a look. Okay, we need to go back to that guy with Leecher Cartwell, which is a good name. Am I missing anything? No, I think I've got everything I need. I do need to get to a bank soon, so I can deposit all of these items in there, so I can clear out my bank, clear out my inventory. And there's the door. Right, Mr. Cartwell, let's continue through the story.
Greetings, friend.
Ah, there you are. It'll be just a moment. I'll have the poisons for you. Be careful with this, though. It will not hurt you, or I, nor even the little folk, except perhaps to make us mildly ill. But the normal woodland creatures would suffer terribly if you don't use extreme caution. You should return to Ellie and let her know that the poison is ready. Okay, let's go. So Ellie's back up here to the northwest. Let's, come on, Ellie, where are you? So there are some shops. So this Mordor, there we go. I may as well use it. So what I've just used here is the collector's edition of Mordor. So this has a load of really cool looking armors and whatnot. So let's go to cosmetics. While I'm running, I'll equip these into these cosmetics. Okay, I went to the wrong house. Oops. I'll continue equipping them into that cosmetic. And I'll show you what the Third Age Alliance armor looks like. It's pretty cool. Right, where are you? There you are.
Greetings.
You have the poison from Cartwell? I trust Cartwell. Now that we have the poison, we may be ready to strike at the Blackwolds in their Chetwood home.
Could I speak with you a moment?
If I'm to help, then you've got to trust me. We need to deal with the wolves and their keeper. Jagger Jack. Jack spends his time talking to those strange, dark-skinned men within the ruins occupied by the Blackwolds. Find him and kill him. Else, he'll keep breeding his wolves with the warg. While you search for Jack at the camp, look for corpses of dead beasts. Sheep, cattle, even deer. It's likely the poor creatures are the food of the wolves. Use the poison on the corpses, and we may well kill off a good number of Jack's beasts. While we deal with Jack and the wolves, I'll talk to Skunkwood and others about a new recruit I found. I might be able to get you into Skunkwood's hideout. Right, back into the forest we go. Let's mount back up. While we go, let's continue doing what we were doing. So outfit number 1, which is here. This is from the kind of Helm Hammerhand armor, which is really cool. I really like that one. And the game suddenly gets choppy because I've tabbed out because I'm playing RuneScape at the same time. Okay, let's put this armor on. And this is the armor from the 3rd Age, which is really cool. I really like this armor. And if I put the normal cape on and put the helmet on, don't like the helmet that much. The armor is really cool. Then if you play as a high elf, you actually start with this armor. And you start with like a damaged version with it as well. Which the damaged version I think actually looks better than this. Because it looks damage worn, which is pretty cool. Right, getting into Chetwood. This is going to be quite dangerous when you get into Chetwood. Because we've got the bandits. We're not only going to be taking on a load of bandits, there's a lot for us to deal with in this place. So it's going to be a bit dangerous. Because with the wolves, we've got Jagger Jack, which is going to be a signature mob. I think we've got a few other things to deal with. So we have to be really careful when we get into the camp. Or we don't try and exercise any caution, we just rush straight in. Should also happen. We're going to avoid the copper now, we don't need any more copper. I'm going to get these proficiencies up for weaponsmith and metalsmith. I'm just going to do it off stream. I'm just going to go to essentially run through these woods and collect it all off stream. Because I'm going to do everything else on stream. It's just the crafting just takes forever. And it's really boring for you guys. So I do completely understand. I'll just do it myself. I like the battle music, but I'm just ignoring it. Ignore all of these mobs. Straight to the back. So you've got the entrance to the left there. Over there is where he took on the master and got his key. There's an entrance just here. I'm going to go around the far right hand side. There's a second entrance. And that second entrance is where the really powerful warg was patrolling. You just need to be careful not to aggro him. Because that would be the end of our run. There's a really dangerous masked badger there. Be careful with the badger. Okay, I can't see the warg, so we should be fine. Let's go straight on in. We'll fight our way in, so I don't want to aggro too many of them. But you can see that we're obviously 5 levels higher than them, but our survivability is a lot better now. Oh, there's the walk. That. I'm in danger. We'll go this way. I think we can walk in here, can't we? Yes, we can. So that's what I was worried about. That big boy just there. That would end our day. Right, we can definitely take on 2 mobs at once. Right, there we go. There's one down. Choose my heal. So I think fighting Jack is in that area over there. I think we can just jump straight over. Okay, looks like we're aggroing this guy as well. That's fine. And I'm not sure what sometimes causes my defeat trait to proc. I may need to read some more of these skills. Don't always read them. But something causes my defeat trait to proc sometimes when I haven't defeated something. Let's avoid those two. Let's do a heal. So there's one. There's some sheep there. Hang on, is there someone already fighting these? No, I don't think there is. Oh, they've changed the AI of the because back in the day he would have ran all the way around because I had to drop like a centimetre off the floor. Right. Let's attack his wolf first. So something caused my defeat trait then before I killed that wolf. Not sure what it was. So there's Jagger Jack. I think he's a signature mob. He is a signature mob. Fine. He's got 1 wolf underneath him. Looks like he's got 2 wolves underneath him. There's a supply crate behind him. Angmarium's warrior there. Looks a bit dangerous. Okay, he's got 2 warriors there. I think he might be on his own with that 1 wolf. If that's the case, I should be able to send in my herald to aggro the wolf. Well, my fear is, 1, this totem here is going to give me dread. And 2, I don't really want... Okay, let's shout at the wolf. You attack Jaggerjack. I take on the wolf. Seems like a fair exchange to me. And... okay, everything's on cooldown now. Okay, use my heal. Let's go and assist my herald. Okay, let's use that skill there. Use my shout. Okay, this is okay. Amazing. So I think I must have hit a crit there or something, because he just died very quickly. Got the first layer of the Brigade Slayer done. Just now need the other 2, well, the other tier. Right, let's make our way out. We need to poison 4 more sheep as we make our way out. There's 1 there, 1 there. There's 3 here. 1 there on the right as well. So we're not completely out of the woods yet because we're in the middle of Chetwood. Pardon the pun. Got to fight our way out of Chetwood, which is okay. We probably don't need to kill every single enemy here. But our milestone, so our teleport home, is on cooldown. So we... okay, there's a 4th one there as well. So we can just go kill this guy, 2 there, 1 there, kill that guy as well. Nice and easy. And then once we get out of this little area, we can then... we won't be able to teleport, but we will be able to get on our mount and just run. There's obviously always a fear that something dismounts me for whatever reason. Okay, that's a lot of them. This might be a bit of an issue. Okay, I think they aggroed... okay, the archer's attacking my ad, or my herald, which is good. 1 poacher down. Okay, we don't need to use a potion. It's fine. Okay, he's now aggroed the next one. It's fine. Attack this poacher. I remember about an hour ago we would have struggled with this. I get that we are 4 levels higher than them, but hey. I think sometimes the only way we're going to be able to do this is by over-leveling some content. But we're only over-leveled because we've done all of the side quests and we've killed a lot of stuff. We haven't gone out of our way to make sure we're over-leveled, so it's quite nice. Right, there's 2 wolves in here. Let's go take them on. We only need 1 more sheep and we can run out of here. Keep an eye on my health. My herald should be able to heal me. Still on cooldown. It's also on a cooldown. So although they're on a cooldown, they're not telling me they're on a cooldown. It's a bit weird. They should have like a grey box around them. Whether that's bugged out or not, I don't know. And wolf, down you go. Perfect. Right. Poison another sheep. D complete. Thank you very much for telling me D is complete. There we go. So these have started to give us... now we're fighting some humanoids. They actually start dropping some gear. So this is, like I said earlier, some enemies have a chance to drop essentially recipe crates. So these are recipe crates. So that's for jewelers. So if I right click that, it'll drop a random jeweler recipe within the journeyman. This is within the apprentice. This one will be within apprentice as well. So it says apprentice tailor scroll case. Right click. It's an apprentice tailor recipe. So we just need to, if we want to get more crafting recipes, we just need to kill a load of humanoids, roughly around our level, roughly around our crafting level, and we have a chance to get them. Now we're just going to run out. We should be okay if we're going to wing this. We should be okay. We can actually go over this. Parkour, parkour. Once again, avoid all of the nodes. Just would say just run straight forward, but there's a mountain range here. Look, why have you stopped running? There's a mountain range here, so we can't really go over the mountains. Because you can you can see here on the mini-map where we need to go. So I could, in theory, line this up and just auto-run and just not touch anything. Let's see how close we get just by auto-running. Okay, there is a slight mound here. We should be okay to go up that. So I'm not gonna try to stay true and just hope the auto-run works. Okay, let's walk around this. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think we've had really good progression for a Sunday afternoon. We've got quite far. We're also... Okay, we just stopped walking. Obviously, we've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours. So we've got quite far in 4.5 hours. We've completed we've completed Chetwood. And then we should be moving down to Staddle. Oh, we just walked straight into Archet. So that's good enough. So if we just walked into Archet, and this is the farm in southern Archet, why didn't we, in the initial introduction, where they barricaded that gate over here, why don't we just walk over the hill? Because there's nothing stopping us from walking out of Archet over that hill, this hill just here. That's a bit strange. Anyway, I'm just picking holes at a game that's relatively old. I don't know how old is this game. It's gonna just 18 years old. This game is. Jeez. Makes me feel old. I didn't play this when it first came out, but I played when Moria. I think I said earlier when Moria came out. So I played this a year or two, maybe 2 years into release. That's why I don't have the really cool portraits down here. So I've got the 12-year frame. So I missed 6 years. Be cool if, well, it wouldn't be cool. I was gonna say it would be cool if I could just buy the other frames, but never mind. Right, Ellie Cutley, what have you got for us?
What can I do for you?
Right. If you've been to those ruins, then ye know now about the evil spreading through the Black Worlds. I was able to meet with Skunkwood. Though he was talking to one of them strange men, he mentioned someone named Amdir, which is our friend, our ranger that got stabbed. Skunkwood said he would meet with ye, but you'll need to be quick. Once Jagger's death is discovered, Skunkwood will become suspicious.
Would you do something for me?
You've done all that was asked of ye, and done a good job of it too. So I suppose it's time to show ye where to find Skunkwood. He's second under. Is it Egan? One of the strange men that I mentioned. Skunkwood handed the Black Worlds over to them a short time ago. That's when all the bad changes started taking place around here. Skunkwood's used me and a lot of other good folk here in Coombe. Everything you've seen so far in the Chetwood should prove that to you. We've risked a lot to have a chance to stop the Black Worlds once and for all. Rothmer, it is time we finish this. The hideout is located at the foot of Staddle Falls, the northwest end of Saddle Pond. You'll be welcomed inside. Maybe you'd best go talk to that fellow that you were working with first, though. Which is Toradan, which is another ranger who's inside the pub. The Coombe and Whittle, which I think is the pub he's in. So we make our way to the Coombe and Whittle, inside the centre of Coombe. Or Combe and Whittle, not Coombe and Whittle. So we did get these boots here. The armour's better than what we've got. But I don't think losing that might, losing the vitality, losing the resistances is not worth it. We have another skill point. Nice. Let's put that on Telling Mark. Get ourselves a new skill point here, or a new skill. Telling Mark will be on our middle mouse button. And it's got a 3-second cooldown, so I can essentially spam it. Straight into the pub. And once we're in the pub, we're going to go straight upstairs. Pretty cool music here. Through this door. And there's Toradan. You have returned with news of the Black World leaders. You have done well. Now is the time to move against Skunkwood and Eogan. You should make your way to this hideout of theirs and speak to Skunkwood. Once there, tell him you heard rumours about the prisoner they took from Archet, and would like to see if the tales of him are true. Once you make your way to Amdir, free him and make your escape. I will follow you to the hideout and aid you. Hurry now. And hello, Mr. Lukmand. Yeah, it's close enough. So I know where the hideout is. It is exactly where Ellie said it would be. It's next to a waterfall. And I keep kind of increasing the goalpost, but we'll do this. I think this is the last of the prologue. Once we've done this, we should then be moved on to the meeting point of the rest of the introductions. So the meeting point by it being where all of them are culminate into one single quest line. At the moment, if you chose any other quest line, you'd be doing essentially the introduction for that area. And they do all culminate into a single quest line, which is the main epic story, which is that follows the main story of Lord of the Rings. Kind of. Because we assist and we kind of like the timeline works in parallel with Lord of the Rings and what the Fellowship's doing. And right, let's make our way down here. And it should be, there it is. Try not to hurt myself too much. Awesome. Through the door.
The hunt for Amdir leads to the hideout of the brigand Skunkwood, but to what end is unknown.
And there's some guards. Blackworld guard stares you up from beneath a furrowed brow. He spits onto the ground and studies your face for a few seconds before giving you a weary and sinister smile. You must be the new blood Ellie was talking about. You'll find Skunkwood in the back. Thank you. Let's go find Mr. Skunky Boy. What's happening to that Amadir fellow is giving me the shivers. Shiver me timbers. There's a fair few mobs in here. And I know where he is. He's down here on the right. We will explore all of this. They've got the crown of Angmar. Right. And there is Mr. Skunkwood. Loads of symbology? Those are icons towards Angmar.
Oh, this is intolerable.
Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about from Ellie. We lost a lot of good men in Archet, and I'll be glad to have you in the fold. You say you've heard about that ranger? I have to tell you, what is happening to that fellow is plain unnatural. Eogan tells me that he'll be a great boon to us, but for now he's a raving madman. I don't mind letting you go take a peek in on him. He's down in the dungeon at the far end of the cavern. My guard will let you past. Let's go and have a look. So search for Amdir. So you can see the quest marker is still here, but that's incorrect. This is the main hall. We go to the right there in a minute. This is where we want to go. Skunkwood says, it's alright, I'll let you past. Be careful though, that Amadir is a dangerous one. But he is a ranger. You don't want to really mess with a ranger, do you? There's the Blackwold ruffian. There he is. Mr. Amdir, make it stop. Make it stop. You. Who are you? Who? I don't think it's a ghost, but... The wound. It is so cold. The voice. The voice speaks to me, commands me, tells me things. Tells me about the end of all things, the beginning of all things. It calls me to service. I must do what it says, must follow, I serve. I must serve the Dark Lord. No, no, no! Escape I must. If you look at his character portrait, he's a bit worse for wear, isn't it? And he's run away. Oh look, there is Sarah Oakhart.
You're coming.
Oh,
There's a bull,
thank you for
young
coming to
one.
save me, young one. I have been held captive here for a long time. I've seen many things. And if you'd be so kind as to help me out of this dungeon, I'll be able to tell you a bit about what happened to your friend Amdir. It'll be my pleasure, madame. Go on, we're going. Come on. Come on, madame. Oh, it would be good if I had my herald out. Burp. And see, this is what it feels like without the landscape difficulty on. Like, this is very easy. Everything's going to die in probably one hit, to be quite honest. And she walks so slow. Can I speed her up? Okay, I have technically sped her up. This is her going 25% faster. Don't call the police because she's breaking the law. She's going really fast. Let's see if I can run ahead. This is worse than, is it like Assassin's Creed? Not the latest one, but the old ones. The movement speed of the NPCs in that game. So slow. Come on, madame. Just be a parkour. Parkour, parkour. And they dropped some loot. Okay, nothing good. But it's ridiculous how much damage we actually do compared to normal. That's why when I said earlier, playing the game on normal difficulty, i.e. without the landscape difficulty, is just too easy. It really is too easy. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but it is really easy. Okay, let's take on some of these mobs. Boom, boom. Any more? There's a ruffian, there he is. And anything good? Nope, nothing good in my inventory. That's fine. I'll take a quick sip of water. There we go. Going the wrong way. Oh, yeah, okay. She wants her, you go, walking stick. Yeah, her stick, yeah. Alright, I think it's in this room over here. She just goes so slow. I'm now playing with just one hand because my other hand is like resting in my head with how slow she's going. It's painful. What is the max level currently in Lord of the Rings Online? Like 150, 130 at the moment? If it's 130, we're 10% of the way there. We've got this. Only another 40 hours of streaming and we'll be there. There's a chest. Where's the chest? One of these, I'm guessing. I'll wait for these guys to wake up. Come on. Yeah, sorry, this is not peak gameplay. This is relatively slow. Some of these instances are really boring. The story behind this is really interesting. It's just a bit slow. And we got this, some loot. Nice. Is she faster now? No. No, she's not. Can I speed her up? I can, but she's not any faster. So how's everyone's Sunday doing? Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Ooh woo, said the wolf. And come on, come on, Sarah. She's looking a bit worse for wear as well. Her nose and chin are almost touching. That is really impressive. Oh, you want to kill me, do you? Not today. There you go. That's easy. And I think we can now just leave. Okay, we have to help her out of the cave. That's a bit sad. There's an NPC down here. You do not need to kill this guy. You can just leave him be. I saw red on the minimap, therefore he has to die. Right, let's get out of here. Right, need to let's have a look at this talent mark. Mark an enemy so that allies do increase damage to it. May only have one marker available at a time. 3% more damage. 3% more damage is not too bad, not to be trifled with. Let's jump. Whee! How far is this exit? Okay, it's quite a while. Okay, Amdir's over here. It's not having a good time at the moment. Okay, I think we need to... Okay, this brigand's going to wake up. Let's take him on. There you go. Come on, Sarah. You're finally running. Now you're running. Ah. I didn't know he said by the Valor. It's interesting. So by the gods. That's really cool. Oh. Oh. I like that he just ran around him.
It is too late for me.
Thordan coughs up blood. Amadir is beyond saving now. You must warn my kindred. Mondol is in the mustering cave of the Rangers. Help him. Go to Underhill. Ask him if Tangle Rush delivered my message. Ugh. And he's done. Okay, let's go. I need to talk to Sarah.
Oh dear, how
Goodness
terrible.
me. What a terrible sight of these old eyes. The blade that stung Amdir has done its work, and I fear he's nothing more than a servant of the enemy now. You should try and stop him, if you can. And don't worry about me. Now that I'm free of that awful cell, I'll be fine. And I've got my stick. Don't know what I would have done without it. Okay, thank you. Let's go back to town. Constable Underhill is inside the town. Let's go talk to him. I have to run all the way there, don't I? Yes, I do. And I wanted to stop when we got to Staddle. I think this might be coming to the... Oh, you swim so slow in this game, don't you? Let's try and climb. I think I can climb up this way. Some of the horses in this game remind me of the horses in Skyrim that you can almost scale a vertical cliff. You should be okay climbing this way. You should be okay. There we go. We're good. Right, let's go hand this. Unfortunately, escorting Sarah in dungeons is a running, slowly walking gear. Yeah, she's slow. She's real slow. But it's fine. We're out in the open world now. And I think this is the last quest in this region. The next one takes us to Midgewater. I think it's over here. I think it takes us. Can't remember. Sorry, let's hand in this quest. Oh, this guy's... Oh, it's him again. Mr. Perkin. Alright, let's go talk to the constable. What have you got for us? Let's jump off the mount.
How do you do?
Tordan, slain by Amdir? How is that possible? Seek out Constable Tanglerush immediately. If Tordan's warning does not reach his kin, who is to know what devilry will ensue? Quickly now. Let's grab that. Thank you very much.
I'll take a moment of your time.
Talk to Constable Tanglerush. Poor Tordan. If his words are true, his kinsmen are in great danger. This Mundol he spoke of before he passed must be warned. Now, I don't know exactly where this mustering cave is, but if Tordan warned Constable Tanglerush, then Tanglerush must know its location. Tanglerush is a constable in Staddle, down the road south of Coombe. You will likely find her loitering around the town square. Quickly, you must find her. This is it. Finally get to leave. Oh, before I called on my mount. Finally get to leave this region. Say region. This area. get to move to the next town. The next town is a hell of a place. There's a lot less quests in Staddle. However, it requires a lot of running. So Staddle has all of the quests for Midgewater Marsh, and it's a big area, Midgewater Marsh. So it's got quests in Midgewater Marsh. It's also got quests in this little ruin to the south as well. So it's quite a big quest area, but there's not many quests. So they're all kind of bunched up in a large location. Doesn't make any sense. They're bunched up in small areas in the large location. So there's some in the ruins over here, there's some in the ruins over here, and there's some in the ruins over here. And then the overall quests just require you to go to A to B. So it's a relatively quick location. Constable Tangle Rush. Prologue, chasing Amdir.
Greetings.
Ho there! What cause have you to be running around like that? Toradan is dead? That can't be. I saw him not long ago. He delivered me a message to his kinsman to a cave across the Midgewater Marshes. When I went to deliver the message, I found the cave empty. I'm on duty now, or I'd make the journey across the Midgewater myself. Maybe you can go instead. Follow the road out of Staddle to the east, down the slope leading into the marshes. Cross straight through, but be careful. The Midgewater Marshes have become a dangerous place of late. Do your best to steer clear of the Midgewater Fort, at the heart of the marshes, though. The cave is set at the foot of the tall hill near the entrance of the Midgewater Pass. This is way over there. The Midgewater Pass is this little, like, river. Got dangerous boars. We've got to take on some boars, but we'll do that later. Got one quest to hand in here. Got 3 quests to pick up. Go talk to some hobbits, take on some goblins, take on some more goblins, take on some Nurka breakers.
Could I take a moment of your time?
And as we collect all these quests, messages for the constable. So if we look on the map, I'd explain it. So got some boars to take care of on the south here. This quest here requires us these quests here requires us to go back and forward a few times. But once they're done, the main focus is on Midgewater. That's the main quest just there. There's a little camp just to the north of these two here, which has 2 other quests, maybe 3 other quests for us. Once we've done most of these, it should only be 1, maybe 2 journeys back and forth. However, that is for... I don't want to buy a house. That is for the next episode. Next episode, this isn't episodic, this is streaming. So that'll be in the next stream, which will be next Sunday. So this is going to be a reoccurring Sunday stream. And hopefully next week we can maybe finish Bree. I should be able to stream for longer tomorrow, next week. Don't know why I'm doing them individually. I can just sell all. We can... yeah, sell all. Bronze ingots, we want to keep those. So yeah, we'll end the stream here. We'll be back next week. It should be at 1200 Greenwich Mean Time next Sunday, where I'll be continuing on this journey of the hardest difficulty, which is difficulty 9 plus 2, difficulty 11, as a hardcore solo self-found captain. Between now and then, I'm going to go back into Chetwood and get the proficiency in all of our crafting. It won't take me too long, but I don't want to show it on stream because it's going to take forever. But yeah, that's the only thing I'm going to do between now and then. But as per usual, I'll be streaming again tonight. I'll be doing a horror stream with Mrs Rothmers, my other half. We'll be playing the Poppy Playtime Part 4, which will be quite cool. Haven't seen anything about it, and we like strategy, and we like horror games, I should say. And what else do we have? And during the week we'll be streaming other video games, stuff like Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 2, some challenge runs on those, and I think that's really it. So we've got a couple of links down in the description below. We've got 2 YouTube channels, one to Mrs Rothmers. If you like Lord of the Rings lore, she does a lot of Lord of the Rings lore on her channel. She is one nerd to rule them all. She does some Warhammer lore as well. We've also got a joint YouTube channel where we are collecting Warhammer, the tabletop miniatures. So we've got a couple armies, got some Lord of the Rings armies as well, all on that channel as well. So have a look at that. It's called Nerdy Miniatures. I've got also a link to my Discord if you want to join the community. Small community, slowly growing. More than welcome to have you all there. It's quite interesting. We do talk about random stuff. So have a wonderful day, everyone. And if you don't join me for anything else, join me for next week as we continue on our journey. Hopefully next week we can finish Bree and maybe head into towards the Lone Lands. Thank you for keeping me company, everyone. Savage, Priadus, thank you very much. And have a wonderful week, everyone. Peace out.